Hey Boppy, hope you're doing well. We're just chilling right now. Not entirely sure why they would think that the people that were rescuing in this trade, essentially, like, why would they want to become pirates? Maybe they could want to join them, but I'm not sure what led to that conclusion that they'd be like, oh yeah, they'd be so willing to join. I don't know. I would actually inspect the hull, like, in the water. That's... no signs of damage and a small crack. Very uneventful. So they're pirates of morals. think we're in the Ruby Sea right now. Yeah, we're up here. There's nothing near that. Honestly, it wouldn't even take that long to fly there. Save myself the money. Since I did unlock all the flying anyways, let's actually utilize it. These things are creepy. It's about time for this prisoner exchange. Let's see how this actually goes. This could go a couple different ways. I don't trust them at all, though. Wolf in sheep's clothing. At least they're expecting trouble, because half the time there's like waltz into these things just like, I don't know. It'll be fine. Definitely a little uneasy about this.
At last, the hour has come. The conclusion to these negotiations will mark a new beginning for Dorma and the Empire. A first step on the road to peaceful coexistence.
Indeed. We are ready to proceed with the exchange when you are. Forgive my curiosity, Ambassador, but is there a purpose to these containers you bring with you?
Oh, the supply crates. They are filled with materials we hoped might be of use in Dorma's restoration. I meant to gift them to you at our last meeting, but we had so much else to discuss.
How very generous. I confess I had not expected such compassion. Welcome though it is. But then I was also surprised by the news that one of our captives had delivered herself into your custody ahead of time. A minor discrepancy I shall overlook in the spirit of the occasion.
Spicy.
Are you perhaps referring to me, Lord Hien?
Yotsuyu.
Orphan of the Nairi, widow of Sashihai, and acting Viceroy of Dorma. You and your people are mine to govern, mine to punish.
Well, well. It would seem your shattered mind is mended. As per our agreement with the Ambassador, you are free to return with him to the Empire. Your authority as acting Viceroy, however, is no longer recognized here.
My position is not for you to decide, little lordling. All who resist the rule of the Empire must be purged. Such was the order given to me by Lord Xenos himself. I will reign here in this putrid, pestilent swamp until the last of you has been broken. This land shall know no dawn. I will spew forth darkness and drown all in eternal night. And high above you I shall shine, uncaring, cold and distant as the moon!
What has she done?
Oh gods, this is a summoning. A Dorman citizen has called forth an icon in direct violation of our primary agreement. The negotiations have failed. Abandon the captives and make preparations to withdraw.
But Ambassador!
Disobey me, Pilus, and you disobey the Emperor. Make preparations to withdraw! Now!
As you command.
My lord, you must fall back!
You ask me to run? Ah, against such a foe, I would be more hindrance than help. The field is yours. We will withdraw, but not without our countrymen. I want every soul accounted for. Every soul!
My lord.
I knew you would not flee. I see now the strength which flows from that baleful light of yours. But I am become Tsukuyomi, goddess of the moon and divinity of night. What power can compare to such celestial majesty? I shall plunge all I despise into darkness. And within that black abyss, even your light shall flicker and fail. Come, let us cast the stalks and look upon the fate of Dorma. I see a future in which the sun sets on this wretched land. Once and for all!
Well, it's cool character design. Can't say I'm surprised. And Lord Hien, like, excusing himself, like, oh yeah, I would just be just like, you know, more of a hindrance or whatever. Be like, yeah, you kind of have during this entire story, really. So it seems like when we had these crates out earlier, he was just trying to summon the icon thing earlier with her memories then, but it just didn't work out, so took him back, set him up here. Makes sense. This whole thing could have avoided if we just offed her earlier. We can walk up here now. We cannot. That's probably the boss area.
Hello, Dr. Coker here, and this is a guide to Castrum Fluminous, where you'll encounter Tsukuyomi. Unfortunately, Natsuyu is meaning it. Please like and subscribe. I'm releasing guides for every story dungeon and trial in the game, so you always know what's coming. Let's get started. This fight is a bit challenging, but let's break it down mechanic by mechanic. She typically
God.
opens with Torment Unto Death. This is a quick frontal conal attack.
There we go.
The tank should face her away from the group at all times, so no one should be hit by this one except the tank. Sahiki Asobi is one she will cast a few times throughout the fight, where yellow fans fall onto the arena. The first fan will fall in the center, and the rest will fall around the perimeter. You'll need to run where the last fan is headed and pause for a bit. They will begin to explode in the order they spawned, so as soon as the center one goes off, run there to wait out the rest of them. Sometimes this ability occurs without showing up on her cast bar, but it's still easy to spot by the big yellow fans. She will also cast Nightfall, but this literally does nothing. It just means she's about to cast something else at random. Steel of the Underworld is another frontal cone, so again, stay away from her front if you're not the tank. Reprimand deals unavoidable damage to all players, just heal through it. Midnight Haze is one where two adds spawn that slowly creep toward each other. Just kill them quickly before they meet and before their casts finish. Lead of the Underworld is a line stack. The line stack marker looks like the normal stack marker, except there are a few of them in a line. This just means players need to line up behind the marked player. On top of the player actually works too. When she casts Nightbloom, all players take heavy damage and a lengthy stun as Phase 2 begins. In Phase 2, there will be a Suffering Gauge. At the end of the phase, there will be another Nightbloom which deals damage based on how full this meter is. At 100%, it's a wipe. Phase 2 is nothing but adds, so you essentially just want to burn all of them as quickly as you can so the Suffering Gauge doesn't get too high. Then you'll see the second Nightbloom and enter Phase 3. In Phase 3, the fight becomes more challenging. It's like Phase 1, but with some complications. First off, she'll cast Selenomancy, which splits the arena in half, a dark side and a light side. Standing in either gives you a stacking debuff, and you'll want to switch sides about every 3 to 4 stacks. This will remove the debuff you have and give you the other one. If you take too long, say around 5 stacks, you will receive Doom, which automatically kills you after a short time. Simultaneously with Selenomancy, you'll see donut AoEs appear on the floor. Try to avoid those as you switch sides. When she casts Anti-Twilight or Paraloon, everyone takes some damage and Selenomancy ends. There's no real difference between Anti-Twilight and Paraloon, by the way. Lunacy is a new spell for Phase 3 that puts a stack marker on one player, but everyone needs to stay stacked for several seconds as it blasts repeated damage. Dark Blade is one where slightly more than half the floor is marked, and then she swings. You have to move fast. This one has a brief marker. Those are all the mechanics, but the real challenge in this fight is the overlapping mechanics that often put you in the situation where you have to take one hit or another. As that happens a time or two, you will be okay. Just don't let multiple mechanics strike you at the same time, or don't avoid mechanics where the group needs you, like a stack marker. And that's it for Castrum Fluminous. Good luck, have fun, and see you next time.
That's not too bad at all. Mostly just avoid the stuff, stack up in the line, and the stacks thing, just make sure you don't get 5 stacks of that debuff. Just kind of walk back and forth, back and forth. That's pretty straightforward. Here we go. There's a giant pipe too on top of everything else.
Oh, it's going to be a long night.
Trying to recall how to do this rotation right.
Your end is near.
Okay, okay. That worked, that worked. Just got a lot of health.
Beg for mercy. Your death will be all the sweeter.
Oh God. This is the ad phase. And Xenos too. So Ghostatsu's still defending her, even though, like... What? Oh my god. This is some, like, fever dream right now. Good evening, Raptor. Remember Crazy Lady that, we let go? Because we couldn't bring ourselves to kill her? Well, she's joined herself with some sort of god dust and made herself into an icon or something. And now we're killing her. Took long enough.
time petals pale.
Oh god. I'm so glad I looked this fight up because I'd be so lost right now. Specifically on that phase. You have to manage a debuff. You can't let it get to 5 or you die. Which I can assure you would not have been obvious looking.
Beg for mercy.
Jesus.
No. Not yet. Not yet. I'll grind you under my heel.
It's a stack. Crap. Nope. Wrong cast. Oh god, oh god, oh god.
I'll grind you under my heel.
I'm definitely not doing good damage on this. I don't have my my stacks over here. I'm remembering this as I like. It's been a second since I've done this rotation. So I'm recalling again. Now I can run into fire. Cool looking moon. Can we kill her now? Can we be very done with this character? Very nice. We'll screenshot that for posterity. There's no loot? Okay. I don't know anymore. Did the return of streams herald the end of busy February? Yep, pretty much. I've got like one more gig Thursday, but it shouldn't be a big deal. No more crazy travel. I wasn't surprised. It wasn't anyone in my party because they're all like, oh, keep her alive, keep her alive. It had to be him. He's the only one with the balls to do that.
You really must learn to finish the job. 'Tis true that a gaudy mirror and a handful of crystals make for a feeble summoning. But even the weakest icon is a god of sorts. A threat that must be put down. My, such hostility. These beings are the sworn enemies of the Empire. I merely did my duty as an Imperial officer. Will you surrender to anger then? Slay an anointed emissary to avenge a fallen foe?
He's got crazy eyes.
Ha! You cannot, of course. To do so would burn the bridges we have labored so hard to build.
Oh, but I'm forgetting. They're already ash. This Dorman woman has seen to that. The Empire cannot ally itself with any nation that refuses to renounce summoning. I believe I was most clear on that point.
Good, so we can kill you too.
It should have been mine.
This guy has lost his marbles.
The power he bestowed upon her. I should have been the one to govern Dorma. I would have repaid his faith.
Bro, he ate up all her residual crazy.
No one alive loves him more than I!
Instead, this harlot betrayed his trust. Useless piece of filth! Worthless whore!
Thank you, dear brother, for this precious gift. Vengeance.
What?
These people, our people, they ignore the corruption which festers beneath the surface. Cast aside that which is dirty and broken. Speak not of things which would disrupt their dreary little lives. Like you, Asahi. Always pretending not to see. You were the first. The first I swore to kill. Such bliss. I had thought my hunger insatiable. But now I am satisfied. You should feel honored, dear brother. I saved the last of my strength, just for you.
So the garbage took itself out? What? The main character's just like, the heck happened here? What the heck?
What's the matter? The Witch of Doma will soon be dead.
Kosetsu will mourn you. Or, Tsuyu deserved a kinder fate. Where's the third option of good riddance? Ugh. You were thinking the exact same thing. But how did they get the storm in the blood? That's a very good question. We're almost at the end of the storyline and they never answered that. I have to get this expansion a 0 out of 10 stars. Tsuyu did not deserve a kinder fate, and Gosetsu will mourn her. So that's true. I will not. So we'll just say that. It's technically true.
He will mourn to you, perhaps. I wonder, Was the fruit as sweet as he remembered?
I think this is supposed to come off as like a really sweet moment. I was so done with both of these characters. I'm just... Ugh. It's very cutesy. Like, it's a very clean ending. None of the main characters had to get their hands dirty, I guess. But... what a weird way to end it.
Lord Xenos.
Don't save him. Please just let him die. Oh, not again.
Lord Xenos.
Oh, we're actually getting the flashback, so
I
now
am
our
at
main
your
character
disposal.
knows that Xenos is alive. Finally.
Asai, you were born of Doma, yes?
Yes, my lord. I am honored that you would remember me. How may I serve?
You are hereby appointed Ambassador Plenipotentiary, and empowered to speak with the voice of the Emperor. Return to your native land of Doma, and announce your intention to sue for peace.
For peace?
Once negotiations are underway, you are to locate the acting Viceroy.
She lives? That is to say, I will, my lord.
When you have found her, you will initiate a ritual to call forth an icon. I will instruct you in the necessary steps.
I mean, we've seen all this.
Yotsuyu's faith is unreliable. But as a child raised to believe in the Kami, she will serve as a vessel for one of the Kojin's gods. She need only wish it to be so. The power will seem a gift, but the icon's essence will consume her. She will be no more than a husk, a slave to whim and desire.
My lord, ever since the day you saw fit to save my miserable life, I have dreamed of repaying your benevolence. Upon my honor, I swear to devote myself wholly to your service. All that you command will be done, no matter the cost. But I fear the subtleties of your plan yet elude me. From the reports I have heard, the champion who aids the Doman resistance would make short work of a single icon.
The icon is merely a message. The pacifist teachings of the Populares spread through this city like a plague. And I would remind the people of the threat we face. You will be my chosen agent. The hand which tolls the warning bell. The salvation of this world will not be won through the signing of treaties.
Your chosen agent. I will not fail you, my lord.
I mean, I figured that's what happened. I guess we have confirmation. Yay, but the heck?
My master, Lord Xenos, he will come for you.
You have prevailed, I see.
Yeah, no thanks to you guys. Get over it. This should have happened like hours ago in the story. And honestly, you should be dead too.
Wherefore did the Kami spare us, only to inflict this pain?
Lest you forget, she shot you like 5 times. Oh, is Hitler dead? Yes, Hitler is finally dead.
Death shall not want for company this day.
And guess what?
You spared us a worse disaster. But I fear our fledgling peace with the Empire was beyond saving.
Lord Hien!
I'll tell you after this.
Maxima, is it not? I assumed you long fled.
I entertain thoughts of escape even now. But our negotiations have yet to reach a satisfying conclusion. The ambassador insisted that the summoning spelled an end to our mission here. But it seemed to me there was more to the tale.
I saw a vision of Asahi's past. I didn't need that vision. Xenos was behind the plot. That's the big thing he got out of that, because we knew that as the audience, I suppose, but main character finally knows that Xenos is actually still alive, which didn't really seem to rattle anybody. I was more like, the heck? You know, a couple hours ago when this was shown.
I have heard tell of this power you wield. And in your vision, you witnessed Lord Xenos giving these orders.
Unless he believes it was before we killed
How
him.
can that be? Xenos is dead.
Okay, good, they're bringing
He
it
took
up.
his own life after the battle in Alamigo. I saw his body with my own eyes.
Yeah, we all did. They undermined the plot.
Forgive me, but Lord Xenos is very much alive. He granted our party an audience prior to our departure. That he was gravely wounded is certain, but his recovery appeared to be proceeding apace.
I'm afraid I share Lord Hien's confusion. The man's death was confirmed and his remains interred. These are matters of public record.
I have no doubt you believe what you say. But what then is the explanation? That an impostor has infiltrated the innermost circle of the Imperial Court? The idea is inconceivable, absurd. But worthy of investigation nonetheless. Our movement can ill afford to have a highly placed pretender undermining our efforts.
Your efforts may yet bear fruit. Tell me, what is to become of our prisoner exchange? Though we have already taken custody of our conscripts, we have yet to release your Imperial comrades. Do you still intend to collect them?
Yes. As the late ambassador's second in command, it falls to me to speak on the Empire's behalf. And I'm happy to confirm our intent to proceed according to the original agreement.
Then let us be about it. 'Twould be a pity to abandon such a promising beginning.
Indeed. You have my thanks, Lord Hien. As soon as our people are secure aboard our airship, we shall depart straightways for Garlemald.
Tread lightly, Pilus. I sense treachery awaits you there.
Might I accompany you to the capital?
Alphino, have you gone mad?
Imposter or no, if Xenos was instructing Asahi on the finer points of ritual summoning, then experience tells us there is an Ascian waiting in the wings. Without our knowledge and expertise, our new friends will be hard-pressed to contend with a foe for whom death is but a minor inconvenience. They need our help.
Were you indeed willing to share your knowledge of this enemy, we would not shun your counsel.
You truly mean to do this? In full knowledge of the danger?
I have seen the Warrior of Light risk his life on countless occasions. Next to him, I'm scarce more than a distraction on the battlefield. But in the meeting room or the audience chamber, there I can make a difference. I can strike bargains, forge ties, and change minds. And where better to do these things than in the home of our old enemy?
It's like the same thing. This is your moment. Don't worry, I have plot armor, basically.
'Tis not for me to stop you, but I would have you consider an alternative arrangement. Rather than braving the Empire as a simple traveler, go forth as an emissary of Doma. Such a position should offer you some measure of protection.
Or a target on your back.
Go then. You've obviously made up your mind. Just try not to do anything reckless, all right?
I shall be on my best behavior. Farewell, my friends.
And then we never saw him again. Okay, so where to begin? We came here to do the prisoner exchange. And they're about to do it. But essentially, like, Crazy Eyes, Ahi Tuna guy, was essentially trying to find any kind of loophole to be like, oh, but, you know, we don't have to do this kind of thing. And then they mentioned, like, oh, what's the stupid crates here for? And he's like, oh, it was a gift to Doma. And then he's like, oh, really? It was a gift? And he's like, yeah, it's totally a gift. I just forgot. Brings it here. Then they have the grand reveal that Yatsuya is still alive. She comes up here and she's like, haha, I'm alive. And we're like, yeah, we know. And, anyways, she's like, I'm going to control your entire land, something. And he's like, I'm in charge. And she's like, as if you are. And then these things open up and blue dust, drugs, essentially like spew out. And everyone here is just like, oh my god, this wasn't a gift. It was like blue crystal drugs. And the blue crystal drugs fly in the air and they go all the way over to Yatsuyu. And she breathes them in and she becomes a god or something. I didn't write this. So she becomes this weird god looking thing, which I got a screenshot of it. Let me pull it up real quick. Those are my Star Wars screenshots. No. These are not in order. Supposed to be. They're now in opposite order. Oh, it's over. Wait. Is this it? Nope, nope, not that one. Nope, not that one. There we go. Sorry, give me a second. Was not prepared to do this. All this happened in yeah, pretty much like right from the start. So let me find the right thing. There we go. So there she is. She becomes like this weird like bunny god thing, and like half her skin's dark and they're half like, and they had like this whole like moon thing happen where it became a full moon and then a new moon and then like an eclipsed moon, and it was just this whole thing. Very over the top, really pretty looking though. It just still is like the fan thing, and then like her pipe is just ginormous. Essentially, it's just dialed up to 11. So, anyways, Lord Hand's like, oh god, like, should we be here? Should we retreat? And it gives you the option of being like, you know, like, let's do a tactical retreat, or you can do the I've got this, and I'm like, I got this. And then Lord Hand goes, oh, okay, I guess that's a good idea. He's like, my presence here would just like essentially make things worse or slow things down or something along those lines. And I was like, yeah. You can exit stage left, please. We got this. I need to make sure this character dies. So you queue for a it's not a, I don't know if it's what you call it, a light party, or is a light party smaller? It's the 8-person group one. You queue up for that. Watched a video to see how we do it. There was one part I really needed to know, because you'd like stand each side of the lunar phase, like dark or light, to make sure you didn't have like too many stacks or you'd die. But most of it's just like not standing and stuff. Beat that fight. Then afterwards, I think we had this scene happen. This happens at some point. It was pretty looking. And then, sorry, this is all very, yeah. Then we beat her, and she becomes like not godlike and just has like the white hair and the bunny ears or whatever. And she's just there in a big puddle of flowers. So no thanks to anyone in my actual like party, like, you know, all these goofballs that proclaim to be on the good side. So got rid of her, and then Crazy Eyes shows up. Yep, there he is with his crazy eyes. Asahi, sorry. We'll just call him Ahi. He appears and he's just acting crazy and said that essentially that his sister was always like good for nothing and that he never liked her anyways, and apparently she's still alive and is hearing all this. And so then like with the last bit of her like god strength or whatever you want to call it, she impales him with like these swords. Which I should have gotten a screenshot of and I forgot. I was just so happy he was dead. And so like he gets like double impaled like diagonally from either direction on like a letter X, I guess. He gets impaled and then like the swords like raise him into the air and he's just like in shock that he's being like murdered. And the main character's just sitting there going like, the heck? And so then Yatsu has this big thing about how she's always wanted to kill him or something, and I'm just like, okay. And essentially we came to the conclusion, my actor and I did, that the trash took itself out. So that was a very like cutesy clean way of just being like, and it's over, the end. Both these characters, they're dead, the end. And neither of our main character cast technically had to kill them. They just killed themselves. Yeah, it landed just as flat as you would expect. So I was just more like, thank God this is over. Because my party doesn't want to do crap about these characters. And finally they gave me some agency, like, do you want to run or fight? I'm like, yeah, we're fighting. You guys can leave. We're getting this done with. And even then, they killed themselves. So at least that's over with. And and we found out that Xenos is still alive. I mean, we knew, but the main cast found out finally. So anyways, that's what you missed. It's been super duper exciting. At least they're dead now. It's just, I haven't really like, I don't know, I haven't like thought too deeply about it yet, but just thinking about like all the just crap story-wise it happened to get us to this point for it to end that way. It kind of just felt like lengthening the story just to lengthen it. It didn't really do anything. Essentially. Sorry. We could have just had it to where the ceiling falls, and then like Gotetsu just like barely survives. We have to go on like this journey of finding him, because maybe it would have been cool maybe if like Gotetsu lost his memory, and then we bring him back, and he's like, "Oh my god, I remember you guys, my friends. This is awesome." And it could have been like a bit more wholesome that way, instead of having this weird like Hitler lost his memories thing and going through all that mess, and then like questionable morals of like, should we spare the person that caused all this pain and suffering to the world? And then they go back evil again. He introduced Hitler's brother, who had the shortest arc of all time, of like, I'm so coy and nice, and then wasn't, and then he ends up dying anyways. So it all just sort of just tied itself up. It didn't really do anything, except just make me frustrated. And I don't know. And they have that moment at the end, I don't know if you saw, with like Gosetsu going like, "Oh my god, Suyu's dead." I'm like, yeah. Should have happened chapters ago. I'm like, this is the same person that shot you multiple times, but you're over here just like, crying in your beer. But anyways, that's the long and short of it. Irritated. But at least it's over. I think I'm glad I missed all of this. I don't need my blood pressure to go up. Oh, I thought you were saying another roof could crush them. Oh no, I was just saying like back when that happened, if they had just let Yatsuyu die there, and then maybe like he like barely lives kind of thing, but then he's the one who lost his memories, that could have been kind of like fun to explore still. But instead we got what we got, and we churned water. Really tepid, nasty water.
How often have I imagined this moment? Thank you for helping it come to pass.
And did Lord Hien even learn anything? He learned he could be a big idiot. I'm not quite sure exactly what the like... Because we were thinking maybe he was like, oh, like the follies of leadership, and like, maybe this makes him become a better leader. I don't feel like he like learned anything. He wasn't even there to help right his mistake. Like, he ran off. So, I don't know. But now we're in, like, the all is well that ends well. We got our prisoners of war back, and they're all thankful they're back. Which, admirable. I can't fault him on that, because he said even going in, he's like, no matter what happens, we're getting these people back. So I was like, okay, like, that's a respectable stance. Like, you have that intention going in, so that's good. He's kind of like an idealistic leader. Has the way, like, this thought process of how things should be. Doesn't really, like, I don't know.
There you are.
Gosetsu, your hair. My friend, what have you done?
Are we giving him, like, the least treatment? Does he get a new costume now, too? And do we get to follow his new character arc? For an entire expansion.
An old man who cannot raise his blade has no place in the service of a young lord. Thus did I decide to devote my remaining days to pilgrimage. I will walk this land, offering prayers of repose for all the souls who left this life in suffering.
All of them?
You know, if this was before the roof collapse, or around that time, I would have been like, don't leave us. Guy has questionable morals. See ya.
A fulsome farewell makes for an enjoyable journey.
Scarcely have we said our goodbyes to Alphino, and you leave us too. But 'tis well that my companions find their own way forward. I must endeavor to do the same.
I have faith that you will find the best path for Dorma without me, my lord. Pray forgive me this last act of selfishness, and grant me your blessing.
You have earned it 1,000 times over. Go in peace, my friend. I shall make of Dorma a land where children laugh and none need live in fear.
There is no better way to honor those who went before. And with that, I take my leave.
See ya. Wouldn't want to be ya. His face says he heard me. Him and his variable brain hair. You should definitely reflect on why he was trying to keep Hitler around and have her give him sponge baths or whatever. Yeah. Everyone in this game... Everyone is delusional in this game. Sorry. Read that wrong. Which you're not wrong. I just spoke to you. I have to speak to you inside now. Show me in. Got full-on Delulu behavior. I wonder, did you ever stop to ask yourself why he showed Yatsuyu such kindness? I believe the answer lies in past tragedies, specifically the death of his wife and daughter during the invasion. Though he hid it well, they were never far from his thoughts. In Yatsuyu's childlike nature, essentially, I believe he saw not a fallen tyrant, but a little girl who was lost to him. After the loss of his family, Gosetsu devoted himself wholly to the service of his country. He suffered any hardship, strove beyond the limits of endurance without hesitation or complaint. So you could never truly replace his daughter. I had hoped that with her at his side, he might live out the remainder of his days in relative contentment. I labor to discern any meaning in Yatsu's fate, to deliver her from certain death with no memory of her sins, only to leave her at the mercy of her stepbrother. You forget the part where she regained her memories. That is true. For a brief moment, a girl named Suyu did live among you because you guys allowed it. When does this expansion end? Alice seems ready to bid farewell to Doma. Finally. I think it's time we were going, don't you? We've done all we can here, and we have a lot to report. You know, you're usually not the crazy one, but you're also delusional right now. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. You guys need some fresh air. It's like whoever wrote this was really trying to bank on sympathy or something. Just a little too hard. I don't know where this is. Oh, I do know where this is. We haven't been here a hot minute. I can't port there? I can port here. Yeah, this is where Bay almost died. And essentially, she was just like written out of the story, like, yep, you're close to death, bye. And then everything else happened. That was back when the story was still like, okay. Oh yeah, Minago! Even Lisa's like, wait, the guy that we killed, the big enemy, he's still alive? That better be a joke. Yeah. I was beside myself too. Imagine if you wrote Empire Strikes Back and like pretty early on into the script they're like, actually they didn't blow up the Death Star. It's still there. What kind of backwards writing? It's the same thing. Some kind of really convincing imposter. Dude, I hope for the story's sake it is some kind of imposter, because he's an identical twin. And his brother is equally as evil. It's still pretty weak, but like, I don't know. Trying to remember, didn't spaghetti guy like blow up into like pixie dust or something? Or did he? No, I'm trying to remember. It was up on the promenade little area, up top of all the flowers and the water and stuff, and like, did he just flop over? Maybe dragging him like became pixie dust or something, and like, I think he just flops over into the flowers and dies. Judging from the few screenshots that I have. I missed what we're doing now. It shouldn't be hard to follow. Oh my god. I also had this other thought. If this is some kind of like Rise of Skywalker BS where it's just like Xenos' essence has transferred from one body to another. Your Xenos is in a different vessel. That is a possibility. Because they go there, inspect the body, and the body's still there, but we see another Xenos, or he's an identical twin, or the body's not there, and we're just idiots. Like, if we stabbed him, he's like sort of crawls away in the background while they have the big, like, finale music going on in the background. He's back. Where do I need to go? Speak of Lisa. Blood. How? Blood where? Blood how? Blood why? Is this where we... Surely we didn't bury him right where he died, right? Where is this? Where am I? Oh, I'm up here. That's really far. 271. 271. I don't know if I can fly through that. Yeah, let's go here. I mean, you guys let Hitler wander around by herself. But no. It wasn't Hitler. It was just, Lur. Completely different. Lur is very fine. Can I fly through this? Final Fantasy's like sky box limits where I can only like ascend a certain height is very cringe. It feels like the opposite of Warcraft flying. Or like I kind of just generally go pretty high over the environment. And this like I'll have like an invisible wall. It's like you can't do that. You can't land here, you can't fly here, you can't do crap. Even though it looks like you can, you can't. Can I go over this? Yes, good. I would love it if we got like the, oh my god, I have a headache, I have a flashback, you know, and then like it shows Xenos essentially just like barely alive on the ground. He just like crawls away, like digging one arm into the ground and slowly slides himself out of the frame. We wrote all this stuff? I would have put Xenos, spaghetti hair. This is it, gods. He better be in there. Someone scrawled all over the stone a while ago, but it is scrubbed off and thought no more about it. But oh, you had it scrubbed off. Okay. I was like... Okay, everybody, hold your breath. Drum roll, please. Is he literally Jesus? Did he get out of the tomb?
Oh dear. We seem to be missing a corpse.
My party cannot finish the job, apparently.
Well, it must be somewhere. I only hope it isn't walking around.
Who are you? Please tell me that's not, like, Estinian, is it? If there's no corpse, then are we to conclude the rumors are true? Not necessarily. We still might be dealing with a doppelganger of some kind. An agent could have been sent to dispose of the body in a bid to lend credence to the tale of Xenos' resurrection. Something called Ascian Possession, where they take a host, or a dead host. So someone is animating his dead body? Is the theory here. So I guess next time before we sing a song and roll the credits, can we like chop the dude's head off? Like, so stupid. While I was waiting for you to arrive, I spoke to Urianger over the link pearl and gave him a full report. He just told us on our way and should be here any... Ah! Yay! Base back, finally. Does this mean the story gets better? So she concludes also that Assi now inhabits Xenos' body. They weren't even surprised, like they're so used to messing up. Like, yep, body's not there. Well, that's par for the course. I'm also happy that Ahi Crazy Eyes is gone, because what if he were inhabiting Xenos' body? Wouldn't that just be nuts? The thing is that this plot is less terrible than the Hitler lost her memories thing. I'm not saying it's good, but in comparison, it's a bit more palatable. I feel like that's Justinian undercover. The katana wielding soldier. I don't know why he's undercover though, if that's him. I've been so derailed by Yatsu's stupidity. Like I don't know. Haven't really been thinking about him. I'm sorry, that flying machine looks so stupid. We get the ponder emote. If this at all looks sarcastic, we are keybinding this right now. How do I find emotes? Quick. Social. Emotes. Expressions. Why can't I find this? I don't see it. Or do I get it from doing this quest? Wait. I jumped the gun. Oh, I have to claim a table to get the ponder emote. I was so excited. God. The most overused emote ever. Upon setting the table, several cutscenes will play in a sequence. It's recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Will I want to read during these scenes? Is there... I have a meter between, like, not re and super re-inducing on, like, how much I'll want to, like, flip my desk? Sit at the table? I don't know. Do I want to? I can't even ponder. I don't even have the ability to ponder this decision yet. God damn it. Alright. Just... So they're talking about Tsuyu becoming a crazy god thing. It's just blue crystal meth. Just she huffed too much of it. Oh yeah, she hasn't met Lord Hien. Please be voice acted. It's not. So Xenos' corpse was interred under strict supervision. There seems little reason to doubt their testimony is on that point. When I mentioned the defacement of Xenos' grave, accounts grew rather more vague. None reported of seeing any suspicious persons in the vicinity. All assumed the act may be perpetrated by eventual Alamegan. Crucially, however, I was able to confirm that when the offending scrawl was removed, as per Lisa's instruction, no one involved thought to check the grave, I'm assuming. Yeah, the contents. Well, we don't know that for a fact. We don't know the order of events. The body could have been stolen, and then the scrawl could have been... I don't understand what the purpose, like, why would we care about the scroll being gone? Alphino underestimating the situation he's in? That's happened so many times. He would never. You can count on one hand the amount of times that Alphino just hit the nail on the head. The rest of the time he's just taken aback like, oh my god, I didn't think about this. So they're flying over a lifeless, dead land. Now they're being attacked by Magitech armor. They don't even know who it is. And their controls are unresponsive. They knew exactly where to hit us. Don't stand near that thing, it's gonna explode in your face. The air is filling with smoke and the filtration system's damaged. We gotta get out. Okay. Save me, plot armor. Well, at least they aren't willing to be like, you know, like, oh, you're not part of our crew, so see you. What? What? You can do this in this game? I can be someone else? Has this ever happened? I don't think so. It's been a second since I've played the first part of the story, but I don't think we ever got to play as someone else. That's cool. He moves just as stiff as I thought he would. What is this thing? A carb uncle? I think I've got one of those. Ruin 3. It's a... Restores HP. Tri-shackle. That's hilarious. These are actually my spells up top. Okay, and this is a... These are like AoEs. And a binding effect, okay. Where am I going? You know, when they said like lifeless, I wasn't really expecting this. I was expecting it to be kind of like deserty brown, not like, you know, moon landing on steroids. Search for survivors. Oh, wait. How do I get this bar back? This is not helpful. It's like all the way on the right. I did something, and now it's gone. HUD layout? Pet hotbar. Okay. So then keybinds. Hotbar. So hot. Well, I've got these bound somewhere. Shortcuts? It's not targeting, that'd be weird. Yeah, it's not targeting. It's not movement. System? It is. Switch to pet hotbar. I guess. There. Done. Okay. Aha. There we go. This guy's weird little book thing. Never gotten to look at this real close. It does seem to have pages, I guess. Little tabs on it. It's kind of cool. Not sure what it does, but okay. Cool. I think that's my heal. Yeah. It's physic with a CK. That's kind of strange. Did I heal him? Is he healed? I gotta click you? Oh god. I can't move. So the prince wants no one alive. What prince? I don't think I can control my pet. I am the pet. That spell hits like a wet noodle. I'm holding a cardboard t-shirt. It kind of does look like that, doesn't it? Dude, this hostile commander's beefy. Not sure why I can't use number 3. Oh, it's a limit break. I don't really know how that works. So. Cardboard t-shirt for the win. It's his t-shirt book. He's able to make elegant t-shirt designs from that book. Oh, what's those terrible looking flying machines? Not here, not like this. I was like, what an entrance. He uses it to help him fold t-shirts. Oh my god, imagine you put the t-shirt on the book and then you just close the book and it folds the shirt for you. Alphino actually has it figured out. He knows what to do. And imagine it also like presses it for you. It's like an iron kind of, you know? Not that you want a big seam down the middle of your shirt, but you know. He wears a tie. You'll never know. I'm not sure what this spell really does. Unaspected damage with the potency of 30 to all enemies nearby it. You know, I thought like my spells cast really slow. This is slow. Like the little rune thing it's got going on though. It's kind of cool. Well. Your reputation precedes you. Oh dang, he's been hunting. Oh, maybe we want him on our side if he's gonna actually, like, you know, get rid of the people that are making Xenos alive, I guess? We had, like, La Habrea. Like in the past. I don't know if he's still alive or not, I forget, but get rid of him. I mean, Thancred's very good, you know? That's why he wasn't part of the previous story. Everyone has magnetic holsters. This is true, though. Doesn't matter how big or small the equipment is, it just sort of just, like, is there. What if you hunted Mandalorians, so you had like a huge belt of Mandalorian helmets that got in the way? It was really awkward to wear. Imagine if he like took the helmets and just cut off the face of the helmet, and so you had all these just like T-visors with a little bit of metal around the outside of each one, essentially. So it's still just as small, but it gets the point across that, you know, he's there for business. But still the fact of having like all these just jangling helmets. You almost want to just like attach them all with like a rope, or essentially kind of like string them all together, put them at the end of a big stick, have it over your shoulder, kind of sling it over. Giant shaker of Mando helmets. Ah, ponder. You've learned the emote Ponder. Can I slash Ponder? Does that work? What? Was that it? That is very underwhelming. Oh well, okay. You can't just eavesdrop. I have no clue where I'm at. Oh, this place. I do remember this. I do recall.
gods, I needed that.
I won't bother telling you to catch your breath. Whatever brought you galloping back to us, I assume it's urgent.
Quite. Without further ado, then. After the successful uprisings in Doma and Alamigo, rebels in several other provinces were inspired to follow suit. Unfortunately, they did not fare quite so well. The Dalmascans paid the heaviest price. For their defiance, the Emperor made a show of razing their capital to the ground, prompting many of their neighbors to abandon thoughts of resistance. But not all have given up on liberty. Heartened by the news of Doma's prisoner exchange, some still believe that the Empire may one day be amenable to negotiation. We have the shinobi to thank for spreading the good word. They have worked tirelessly to keep the subjugated informed, and a little knowledge can go a long way.
There is at least a spark of hope, then.
A spark in want of kindling, yes. The Alliance has already begun supplying materiel to resistance movements abroad, many of whom would otherwise struggle to continue the fight. The support effort has been led by the Sultana and the Elder Seedseer, who have both seen enough Alamegan refugees to know the consequences of oppression. And for their troubles, they have quickly earned a reputation as folk heroes in certain corners of the Empire. That is all for the provinces. As for the Garlean motherland itself, our friends the Populares have suffered something of a setback, I regret to say. Talk is rife that Doma has summoned a primal, and the Empire's more liberal voices are being drowned out in the fearful clamor for retribution.
And who do they think orchestrated this summoning?
Oh, any but those truly responsible. Xenos has seen to that. Speaking of whom, the Crown Prince is recovering remarkably well. Well enough, in fact, to enable him to personally tour the provinces, putting the fear of the Emperor into the hearts of any would-be dissidents.
He walks in plain sight, and none suspect him. Then it's as we feared.
Yes. An Ascian wears his skin. But it was not that which brought me here in such haste. During my time in the provinces, I learned many things. Yet at no point did I hear any report of a Doman emissary in the capital.
But Alphonse should have arrived by now. Could they be holding in there in secret?
The possibility did cross my mind, but I have reason to believe he never reached his destination. As you know, Scions assigned to covert operations, such as Riol and myself, are issued special link pearls for communication in the event of an emergency. I mention this because it was originally Alphino's task to coordinate the response at headquarters, meaning he has one. And whose voice should I hear when mine recently crackled to life?
You spoke with Alphino?
Spoke with, no. I but heard his voice, and none too clearly at that. 2 words were all I could make out. The burn.
The wasteland on the edge of Otherd. Something must have happened to them there. There's no time to waste. We must make for the burn at once.
I had a feeling you might say that.
And? I can't very well sit around here drinking tea if Alphino's in trouble. You said yourself that this link pill was only to be used in emergencies. So I'm going, and that's the end of it.
Oh, far be it from me to change your minds.
Okay. Jeez, okay. Not close at all. I'm a little curious if, like, why would they go through all the trouble of trying to, like, resurrect him? I know it's like a symbol, but why bother if people are gonna figure it out real quick that someone's just reanimating his body? Like, kind of defeats the, like, you know, tactic, wouldn't it? Unless we're wrong, but just everyone keeps saying, like, oh, it's gotta be it. That's gotta be it. It's like, if it's just that well known, and that's like a thing, kind of undermines the whole, like, oh, he never died, he's alive. It's like, actually, no, he's just reanimated, and everyone knows it. I still love those sheep's little legs. They're literally toothpicks. Alright, we are actually entering the burn. Time to feel the burn.
Make ready, friends! We are come to the burn!
Everyone, land where you can! We must wait out the storm!
Okay.
You shall fall soon enough.
Okay, that was close. God. Okay. Good thing I'm ranged, so Don't have to really worry about it, I guess.
Yeah.
Welcome back. Not sure what the last thing you saw was. So I can catch you up if you would like. Don't worry, it's not that interesting. Gosetsu crying. Oh god. It's like we knew he would, and it still didn't make it any easier. Oh, okay. Oh. Ooh, it's a boss fight. Hey, Heditet. The scorpion Pokemon. A scorpion clad in crystal. How curious. Alright, let's blow them up. This guy's got a lot of health. Up.
I shall make it quick.
Oh, crap.
You shall fall soon enough.
Trying to balance this rotation properly. It's a little tough. With all the stuff going on. It isn't like that much stuff. It's just like I'm not comfy with this rotation at all. Oh. I guess we just spread? I'm not sure. Not sure what we do with that. Like sometimes I'm barely making those rotation timers. Jesus. Okay, I need to cast this. Cast that. Still got mana, so I can use Fire 4.
I shall make it quick.
Don't stack. Okay. Jesus. They're all trying to kill me at the end. Okay. Right, so the story. Because that's who cries. We had the vision that Spaghetti Man's still alive. And we were able to tell everyone else that, wait, or is this the way it came down, I think? Going the wrong way. A scorpion Pokemon can't hold a candle to the Scorbunny. Easy. You're not wrong. So we had the vision, and we know that he's alive, which we knew that as an audience member, but now the main character knows. The main character told everyone else, and we're like, that can't be. He died, because, yeah, like, he died. So everyone's confused. I'm confused. You're confused. We're all confused. Then... Thancred comes back into the story again with his brilliant ideas. He's like, why don't we just check the grave? And everyone's like, huh. It's not a bad idea. So we go and check the grave. And lo and behold, I don't know if you want to guess if, like, you know, is the body there or not? Like, did we actually kill him? Did they undermine the plot? What happened? Find out next week on Dragon Ball Z. Yeah, the body wasn't there. And so, Lisa's over there going like, but my end credit scene where we were all like singing on the top of the building with dead Spaghetti Man, and I'm like, I know, it means nothing. So, I'm like, well, now what do we do? And apparently they've all come to the same conclusion, which I don't know if it's like true or not, because I don't know Final Fantasy lore. They're all like, he must be reanimated by Asian magic or something. Which I don't know if that's true. Guess it is. So, because some people are going like, is it a stunt double? And they're like, no, it can't be a stunt double. You know, I'm thinking like maybe he has like a identical twin that's just as evil. You know. Or we actually never finished the job and he's just alive. There is no animation happening. That's just there to make us feel better. So, he's alive somehow. We're assuming it's reanimation, but we're not sure. And essentially, we're trying to find out how, I guess, or to defeat the Asian that's like keeping him alive, if that is actually true, which I'm assuming it is, if they're bringing the story this direction. They've not been very subtle. I just don't know how we all came to the same conclusion that, you know, like that's just the thing, but I guess it's the thing. My question was more like, you know, if this is such a well-known thing that this reanimation thing happens, like, could we not have just like burned the body? Just disposed of it that way? Since he didn't turn into pixie dust at the end. I had to double check my screenshot. He's just laying in the flowers, all happy. And also, if we know that he's like not like this reanimation thing's like well known, you can't really pull the wool over people's eyes and go like, oh well, you know, this is totally real Xenos. You just be like, oh, we know that's not real Spaghetti Man. He's just reanimated. Because somehow everyone just comes to this conclusion that dude's just reanimated. Like that has to be the thing. So I don't know. Oh yeah, yeah, that's true. Because that's who also shaved his head and said, I'm out of the story, and they're like, no, don't go. And there was an option where you could essentially say that or say bye, and I was like, yep, goodbye. So let me get this straight. We killed his sister. His sister. Yes. She turned out to be not dead. She killed him. He's been resurrected by ass magic. And now the literal exact same plot twist has been used on both siblings. No. The siblings are dead. This is Spaghetti Man. That turned into a dragon, and then we killed him. He was like the big bad, the big black armor guy with the spaghetti hair. That was the big bad at the end of the thing, you know? And we're like, oh, we, defeated him. Wow, it's crazy, you know? And it just turns out he's actually not dead. Yeah. So we now all know that he is back. Everyone's confused by it. Spaghetti made of weenie face. I know, right? No, Weenie Hut Jr. is very, very dead. I hope. It seems like no one's actually truly dead, but for the time being, he's dead. It's like that really sweet quote from the sequel trilogy. It's like, no one's ever truly gone. It's like, oh, that's a nice sentiment. But then in Final Fantasy, I'm like, no, please be gone. Because that's you had a very sweet death, and then it was just undermined by you appearing again. Now I don't like you. Oh yeah, then we had subtext of how did Hitler become a god or something? How did that happen? And so Y'shtola went to go find out how breathing in crystal meth makes you a god, and then
You shall fall soon enough.
Alphino, he went with the earlier bad guys that are now nice. They're trying to work on their end of the bargain from earlier. He's traveling with them, and their ship crash landed in the middle of a desert, and they were saved by a mysterious person with a rifle gun sword thing. And so they're taken to I don't know where, and we're after him right now. We're trying to find Alphino. And apparently the person that saved him, his big shtick is that he kills Ascians for sport.
I shall make it quick.
That's his thing. He had a bunch of their masks hanging from his belt. He kills them a lot, I guess. So. Oh god. I did not pay attention. Just we stand here. Thank you, party. So yeah, that's the long and the short of it, I guess. There's little small things here. We got to meet Lord Hien again. Wasn't very thrilled, but he's back in the story. I really hope he doesn't make more stupid decisions on behalf of everybody. Maybe we'll see.
You shall fall soon enough.
No one's ever truly gone. The stupid pomegranate. Oh yeah, they also gave a sob story for Gozetsu at the end too. They're like, oh yeah, you wanted to breeze him while he was so sweet on Tsuyu when she was crazy and had a tenth of her memories. It's because he lost his wife and his daughter in a terrible war accident or something, and I guess he just wanted to just live in La La Land. Of having just someone to care for again or something, or I don't know exactly, something like that. I was just okay. there's oh, excuse me. I was just more just like, okay, like you could have helped like any of those poor souls that like were in that village that actually lost people to the bad guys. You know, like Hitler and crew. But instead you're like, no, I'll befriend Hitler. It's fine. Because it's not really Hitler, right? If Hitler's lost his memory, it's not like the same thing, right? It can't be the same thing. It's not the same thing. So I was just... They were trying to, like, make him... I don't even want to say relatable. They were trying to make it seem okay that that was happening. Or give reasoning as to why that happened. After it's all said and done, I don't buy it. That's BS. The man should have died when the roof collapsed on him and he was shot like 50 times in the back. Did I not loot this? I swear I looted this, unless there was 2 of them. I don't know anymore. So yeah, clearly need to pay attention. Oh, okay. I was gonna read chat. Thanks, guys. Guys need to chill a second. I got a second. I don't need to stand anywhere quite yet, right? That hurt.
You need healing.
I do. Also, I know the part of it is because of the long break we took, but good lord, it feels like we have been in this expansion forever. It really does. I was really hoping that we were about to transition to the next thing once we killed the I don't want to call them the twins, the siblings. Crap. Where are we going? Oh, it's the one without the lines. I see. That's more obvious now. I'm paying attention. That works. Crazy how that works. Yeah, it's felt like we've been here forever, and
enough. It's all over now.
I was really hoping when the siblings died, that was like literally the end of it. And I guess we have this Xenos thing happening. So I'm not quite sure how long this actually goes for. If it's like, I don't know. To me, since they haven't started the next expansion yet, the fake Xenos thing can't go on forever. Or real Xenos, whatever. Reanimated Xenos. That can't go on forever. So this has to probably wrap up pretty soon. Is my guess. Which makes me kind of happy. Like, Stormblood was pretty, like, weak in general. But, oh god. Where do I go? What? Where was it safe? I am so confused. I was on the side and I just got, like, whacked. Oh my god. Game, don't do this to me. Oh my god, I hate everyone in this story. The feeling is mutual, my friend. How can you look at someone who loved killing innocent people as a reflection of your daughter that you've lost? Ask the writers. That reading that out loud hurts my head. And talk about Delulu behavior, like that is straight up. You can't even begin to try to defend that. Like, you just can't. A little castle fell on top of these characters, on top of these 2 characters, and they continue to have paragraphs of exposition coming out of their mouths. It is astounding how terribly written this expansion's been. And what I was trying to say a second ago, before I got derailed by dying, was that Stormblood, it was a pretty weak expansion. You know, they gave Lise, like, a character arc and a new outfit and all that stuff. Cool, I guess. The Plains people and stuff, that was actually really cool. I enjoyed that story arc a lot, and it wasn't even like the main thing. It was just more like, oh, we're recruiting them, yay, you know? And then they had like the whole like, we stormed the castle, we saved the day, yay. I was like, okay, so that's it, right? They had their big ending. They did the Xenos thing, he turned into a dragon, we killed him. All that was like, you know, pretty cookie cutter, but strong enough. Like, at least like, it told a cohesive story to some degree. Then you get into the post story, and the post story just pulls the rug out on everything. It makes absolutely no sense. Our characters can't make any like pivotal decisions. And then after they don't make the decisions, the two terrible characters decide to off themselves by killing each other in the most like, it wasn't even Romeo and Juliet. It's just, it's terrible. I just don't know how, like, as a writer, you come to that decision. Like, that's just like where the story has to head now. Whole thing's just a mess. Then the decision to have Xenos come back as well. It's just like, why undermine that? Okay, we're here now. Like, you know, somehow Palpatine returned. We're here now. And it doesn't feel strong. So where do you stand? Where do you stand? I'm gonna stand right on top of you guys. There's a little sliver. Oh my god. That is very unforgiving. I think the time I died earlier, this giant character model was in the way and I couldn't really see clearly where I needed to stand. I didn't realize it was that tight either. Or that those mechanics happened that close back to back. So you can't like move out of one and then go to the other. It's like you need to just be in the right spot before it even happens. Fair enough. Is there loot? Oh, there's loot. It's also covered by the guy. More loot? That it? Okay. Okay. Oh, do we get to see the desert? Kinda. Kind of. This is where Alphino kind of crashed. It was a lot more flat than this. Oh, we got to play as Alphino for a second too. That was kind of fun until I realized he had like one ability. But before, you know, before I realized that, that was pretty cool. He had one ability that was like, I do damage. Then he had another ability that is, I don't do damage. And then another ability that is, I heal myself, or something.
I shall make it quick.
And then his fourth ability is a limit break, which I could never activate, so I'm not sure what I was doing wrong or how I even used that, because I don't think I've ever done that. So, essentially, it just boiled down to, I have one ability. One really slow casting ability. And we came to the conclusion that his weapon is actually a t-shirt folder in the form of a book. So you can fold the book, or close the book and it folds the t-shirt. So.
You shall fall soon enough.
Aside from that, you're pretty much caught up now. It's can't think of anything else of consequence. The heck is that? A giga worm. It is a giga worm. It's not a boss, right? It's just a big mob. I've been so glad to be ranged in my life. Jesus. Nope. There's more. The first worm. Yeah, that scene was super awkward. Yes, it was. Oh god. No, 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 no. Yeah, like, so none of the expansion mattered. Amnesia Amy wasn't dead. Because that's who sacrifice meant nothing. Arthur Spaghetti Phil is still alive or something. Like, where are we at narratively? Why did we do any of this? Were there consequences? Well, that was the thing too, like I mentioned earlier in the stream, was like, okay, so the theory we had kind of at the end of last stream for this was that maybe this is just like a cautionary tale for Lord Hien, like, you're a big dumb idiot, but, you know, this is like what happens when you don't take decisive action and things start falling apart in front of you, and maybe he learns a valuable lesson from that. And it didn't really seem like that even happened either. He was just kind of like, yep, we did the thing. We defeated them. I was like, yeah, royal we over here, you know. You guys left the room and I beat him. So, like, come on. Even then, they kind of, like, off themselves in the end, so, like... It's zero agency. Very strange. I can only hope the next expansion gets better than this, because this is, definitely some decisions happening here. Cardboard t-shirt weapon imagery. You're welcome. Were the consequences Square made money? This is not a wrong conclusion. They definitely did make money. I also can't cast spells. I'm out of mana. I need 800 mana, and I have 300. I messed up. I did something wrong.
Yeah.
How do you get maximum boss fight experience if they kill each other? I mean, if anything, we got all the experience because we killed the god icon thing. And the menial experience was just them, like, you know, having the experience of offing each other. Which, to be real, like, the amount of relief I felt when Ahi died. Granted, no, I understand with this game. Apparently, he's able to come back. Anyone can come back. But the amount of relief I felt. Oh, it's It's one of the Heavensward Dragon models. I don't know if it's really one of them, but oh yeah, I can use the Ponder mode. Do you want to see how just not good it is? I realize now it falls under the Expressions tab, which essentially means nothing changes except my face. So I don't do any other actions. So just watch closely, you might miss it. Underwhelming? Yes. Yes, it is. I got an achievement for sliding down a sandbank. That's cool. Thanks, game. Okay, I need to cast this thingy real quick. Am I out of that? Technically.
I shall make it quick.
Forward! Forward!
Oh. My dude, you ruined my rotation by dissolving into mist. Well, the circle's growing. I don't like that. What? I was clearly outside of that circle. Why am I getting hit?
Come no closer.
Agreed. Quick, quick, quick. Hey, out of that.
I shall make it quick.
Not quick enough, am I right?
Yeah.
Nope, and he dissolved again. Cool. Chola, could you please heal me? Thank you. Where? I don't know if I'm gonna die. Don't like this. That was not even my fault. Excuse me, I was stuck in place. Well, I got plenty of time to read now. Magical. Wow, ponder remote and slide achievement, so epic. I know, right? Wait, is this okay? How am I missing these boxes? I keep finding these boxes where I shouldn't. Sorry, I am still mad. Why did they bring her back if they were just gonna kill her again? We ended where we began. Why? Did she have to come back at all? It literally could have been a new villain. Well, I mean, her brother. We mentioned this earlier. Her brother was the new villain who had the shortest arc of all time. If they bring a character back from the dead, you'd think if it was to do something besides be bad and die again. At least Illidan stayed dead for 11 years before they dusted him off, and then he got to be good guy. This lady was dead for 11 minutes before they pulled her back off the floor. Maybe I played the expansion slow. I think she was probably dead for a good 30 minutes. But point taken. Ridiculous. Yeah, I'm right there with you. There's absolutely no reason for any of this. We talk about the Star Wars sequel trilogy being a tug of war between directors, and it definitely is written that way. There was no unified vision. And then you see this, and there's no unified vision between, like, the same expansion. Like, the heck? Like, explain that one. Imagine having the tug of war in the same movie. They can't decide on anything. Like, I have found a new low. It's still not as low as M. Night Shyamalan's Avatar. Or Last Airbender, what do you want to call it? But yeah, this is it's something. Maybe they're saving the good bosses for a different expansion. Your princess is in another tower. Your good boss is in another expansion. Does not exist here. It's like that Theoden thing from Two Towers. It's like Theoden's addressing a good writer. And he looks at him and goes like, "You have no power here." He's like, "Oh, I guess gotta wait my turn. I'll show up later." I am not hitting very hard. This is not good. I'm running out of space. Okay. I'm outside of this thing.
You shall fall soon enough.
Well, I froze last time. Maybe I wasn't outside of it. It looked like I was outside of it. Why me? What? There was nothing there that said you're about to get hit. I just got hit. Confused. Okay. Maybe like this like marks you or something? Jeez. Oh. Not again. Let me out, let me out, let me out. I don't want to run back again. I want to get out of this expansion. Let me out. I keep hitting my shield like it's my barrier spell from WoW, because it would normally be up, and this thing has a 2-minute cooldown. For what? It doesn't even last nearly as long as the WoW barrier. I'm just going to stand exactly where she stands, because apparently it's like good. Jesus, a little close there, huh? We're just good here? Okay. Oh. So glad it does not knock you off. Okay. We're gonna set down our rune, and we're just gonna go to town. Just.
They'll There'll be nothing left of you but a smoking crater!
Smoking crater. Okay, good. Thank God. There's smoke. There's no crater. Yeah. I wish I could change that emote to be other things. So I just give the that weird side-eye emote that we just got, the ponder. The ponder that doesn't quite look like a ponder. I'm still not used to the looting in this game. Okay. Good, I can read chat again. That was annoying. How do I get out? Oh no, is there a speaking scene now? Great. Well, okay. We'll catch up on chat in a
Between
second.
contending with bloodthirsty beasts and sand in my every conceivable place, I'm quite ready to leave this wasteland. But first things first. Do you see the crashed ship over yonder? Judging by its class, it must be the vessel that bore Master Alphino away.
Also, judging that nothing else has crashed in this desert, it must be the one.
War Machina. It would seem they were involved in a struggle. There may be clues. We should split up and search the area.
Okay. Nope, nope, there's more.
There's no sign of Alphino, nor of Maxima and his people.
These were no ordinary soldiers. Over here! The insignia on this man's uniform identifies him as one of the Emperor's personal guard. Hand-picked soldiers, answering only to the royal family.
Also, side note, Lord Hian's boots are just open-toed boots.
Explain why all the casualties are Garlean.
Imagine how much sand he has in his shoes right now.
You're saying the Emperor was behind all this? That Alphino is his prisoner?
Aye, we must not jump to conclusions. Besides, Alphino is more than capable of looking after himself, is he not?
I suggest we return to Doma to consider our options. Whatever happened here, Master Alphino is long gone, and any subsequent search may safely be left in the hands of the shinobi.
Where in the world are you, brother? If you die on me, I will never let you hear the end of it.
Alright, we can now catch up on chat. Maybe saving the good bosses for different expansions. We were there. Her brother's gonna come back as a Terminator. What the heck? This choir must be exhausted singing your boss fight music. They're like, quack. Figure it out. Speaking of Lord of the Rings, in that story, kindness saves the day. Frodo having pity and compassion for Gollum is what causes the ring to be destroyed in the end. He does what no one else wants to. It ends with the world being saved. What's the payoff for Kotsetsu playing house with Amnesia Hitler? It's a great point. It's almost as if they, I don't know. It's like almost like they're like rolling dice on like where the story goes next. They're like, oh, we have no control. I rolled a 4. We've got to go this direction now. It's like, but that makes absolutely no sense. It's like, but I rolled a 4. It's like, yeah, you did. Moving on. Let's not do that. Is the volcano gonna destroy all these awful people? I know. You're wanting a volcano. Angela wants a meteor. Like, something's gotta happen. Honestly, we had both of them die when everyone else exited the story. So, if that's not a sign. Oh, what's the payoff for Kosetsu playing house with Amnesia Hitler? The payoff is that he shaves his head. Is that not enough? Are you not entertained? that oh my god. This is amazing. And Lord Hien isn't the crispiest chip in the bag. That's one way to put that. He's definitely not the crispiest chip. I imagine it's like you get a bag of kettle chips and then Lord Hien's like that one Lay's chip that you find in there. You're like, oh, that doesn't belong here. But he's actually in charge. He deserves the discomfort of sand causing abrasions between his toes of every step. Yeah, I just had that thought looking at the thing. They're like all walking around. I was like, wait, everyone has closed shoes except him. He definitely has sand inside. It's not like even like it's sandals where like the sand could go in and out. It's like it enters through the front and it's just trapped inside the shoe. It's just straight up trapped. I need like an artist series of those like mundane moments that no one would ever like care to think about, and one's just Lord Hien out there just like emptying his shoes every 5 minutes because there's too much sand in them. Everyone else is walking around like, this is fine. He's just like, God. The dumbest artwork ever. Like, how do you think of these things? Like, just look at the obvious. I don't want to draw Hien. He makes me annoyed. He makes me annoyed too. And the only real payoff in that scene is that he does make me annoyed, but seeing him annoyed with sand in his shoes kind of makes me like, it's like that small little payoff where it's like the annoying character has something annoying happen to them. Therefore, it's kind of okay. Even though I don't like it. And I find his face more and more punchable the longer we get to be around him. Like, we literally said goodbye to him. We're like, okay, yeah. And like 10 minutes later, we're back in his presence again. I was like, what? This is too soon. This is literally too soon. I thought we just said goodbye, and we're back again. Yes, yes, show us in. Jesus. Draw him on fire. Just draw a fire and say he's deep in there. Oh my god. I still love that your leather jacket is like the perfect raincoat for the poofy sheep mat. It really is.
What brings you here?
We informed her of all the stupidity happening. Of course she's here.
Oh, Alliance business. We have a request for Doma. Well, Hien. But that can wait. They told me you were out searching for Alphino. Did you manage to pick up his trail?
Kinda.
Well, if he wasn't at the crash site, he might still have escaped. We have to keep searching.
And we will. Alphino embarked on this journey as an emissary of Doma, and I hold myself responsible for his safe return. I will have our shinobi in the provinces search for him as a matter of urgency. Chin up, Alize. You'll get to admonish your brother for his recklessness yet.
Well, someone has to do it.
I'm sure he's going to be fine. There is one thing I'm not sure about, though. You said it was the Emperor's personal guard that attacked Alphino's airship. But the Popularis would never have been able to arrange the prisoner exchange without Varys' blessing. So why would he sabotage his own mission?
They may not have been acting on Varys' orders. The guard answer not only to him, but to his family. The Crown Prince included.
When Yotsuyu summoned
Agreed.
Tsukuyomi, Asahi was quick to proclaim that a Dorman citizen had violated the terms of our agreement, that the negotiations had failed. And it is this version of events that is now being repeated across Garlemald. To hear the tale, one would think the prisoner exchange never took place. Plainly, someone is manipulating matters from the shadows. Most likely Xenos, or whoever it is that wears his
There was
face.
like nobody in that room. How did that rumor spread that quickly?
Whichever Ascian you mean. We all know the nature of our adversary.
Adversary.
The servants of chaos are true to their name. Their meddling has cost Doma a chance at peace. Whoever it was that loosed his personal guard, the Emperor cannot be ignorant of these developments. We must proceed on the assumption that our treaty is indeed in tatters.
Well, obviously. This is new news? What?
But come, Lys. You have journeyed far. Let me hear your petition.
Right. So the big news is that Alamigo has agreed to join the Eorzean Alliance. To make it official and discuss where we all go from here, the leaders of the 5 nations are planning to hold a meeting, and we were hoping you might come too. We've already seen what we can achieve when we work together, and the Alliance hopes to work even more closely in future. They think it's our best hope of keeping the Garleans in check, and I agree.
As do I. By coordinating our efforts in the east and west, we may be able to discourage them from committing their forces to a single front. I accept your invitation. I must, however, ask for time to attend to some pressing matters here. In light of recent events, the risk of Imperial reprisals is greater than ever, and I would not leave Doma unguarded. Ere I depart, I must shore up her defenses.
Understood. I'll let the Alliance know. We'll wait to hear from you before setting a date. The meeting's to be held at the Royal Palace in Alamigo, incidentally. Do you remember the way?
Well enough. Please assure my hosts that I will not keep them waiting any longer than I have to.
Consider it done. And thank you for agreeing to come. If we all put our heads together, we're sure to find the best way forward. For everyone.
The best way forward for everyone. Roll the credits, please. Oh my. Least re-entering the story over into concern. There's new mini emotes? Yeah. The eyeball one is amazing. I still like the sheepies though. They convey so much. Oh, Lise wants the word in private? What can't they hear? You guys have like the most 2D conversations sometimes. Like it was literally a bombshell that the agreement could be broken. I'm like, why wouldn't it be? The person you made the agreement with is dead. Oh my god. Lise, please don't be dumb. Please tell me in your exile from this post-Lid story that you have become a better person. A stronger character. Something. This isn't really that private, but okay, sure, yeah. Chop chop. That mountain is so derpy. I love it so much. It's amazing. You've probably guessed what I wanted to talk about. You know, I've had so many stupid curveballs in the story. I'll say she's acting as if everything's alright, but she's, you know, clearly not. I mean, I know she's not written this way, but her brother's got plot armor. There's no way he dies. You've got nothing to worry about, seriously. I'll be supportive, but it's just like, we're good. There are plenty of other people in the story that may not have as much plot armor as Alphino. I feel like Alphino's just got absurd plot armor. They try to make him out to be like the smart one, and they're like, oh yeah, like, did you notice those cases, you know, during like the meeting with the mirror and everything and the parents, and trying to make like, that's so you remember all her traumatic whatevers, and it didn't work. But all I'll say is that it's like, yeah, you saw those cases. Like, yeah, what were they? I don't know, you know. And we didn't find out for a while until they were like, you know, it's like, oh, it's blue crystal meth that turns someone to a god. It's like, right. Everyone's just taken aback. I'm like, okay, well. Don't know. Ah, the Avengers have assembled. Let us begin. Including the Wolfman and the Nameless Man. And I mean, we're missing Thancred, but it's okay. This mount is the only thing that brings me joy in this game, honestly, Sam. Everyone seems to have multiple lives, so he'll back even if he did die.
If we are to ready ourselves for invasion, we shall need manpower, provisions, and time, all of which are in notably short supply.
It's like if they killed somebody, like actually good, seeing how bad the story's been, they'd probably just like let him die on accident kind of thing, like, oops.
Fortunately, I have an idea. "'Tis plain no single nation can stand against the might of the Empire. And it was only with the aid of others that Dorma succeeded in winning her freedom. So, I mean to take a leaf out of our Eorzean friends' book and form an alliance of our own. In addition to those with whom we already share an understanding, I would reach out to Hingashi and Suinosato, and further afield to the myriad peoples of Nangsha and Dalmasca. I am under no illusion. Not all will answer the call. Yet disparate though we may be, we are united in our desire for freedom. If our neighbors could be made to see what is at stake, Ascian machinations and all, cooperation need not be so far-fetched a notion.
It may even seem practical. Under the guidance of our former leader, Master Louis Soir, we once strove to unite the fractured city-states of Eorzea. I dare say that experience shall be of use in your endeavor.
We should be glad of your wisdom.
For the record, I would have been in favor of this plan even if it hadn't been my grandfather's, but I have to ask, how will we secure the time to carry it out? Not that anyone has forgotten, but the Garleans have airships. Lots and lots of airships. Should they catch wind of our plan, they could send an armada to overwhelm us before our alliance had even begun to take shape.
Not if we deny them access to the skies. During our time in the Burn, the Warrior of Light and I chanced upon some Allagan ruins.
Oh?
As such ruins go, they were not particularly unusual. But something about the surrounding land struck me as odd. Faint though it was, its ethereal residue was uncannily similar to that of Azizlar. Identical, in fact. For locations so far removed to share a single etheric signature is all but impossible. I conclude, therefore, that the Allagans created the floating continent with land taken from the Burn.
While that is a most intriguing theory, I fail to see what relevance it has to Dorma's defense.
Her dead eyes.
Azizlar was enclosed in a powerful energy barrier, impenetrable even to an Agrius-class battleship. It occurred to me that those ruins may have enjoyed similar protection. I have no proof, but the Warrior of Light did report seeing a structure resembling other known Allagan field generators.
All right. But even if we could put up such an energy barrier, it surely wouldn't extend beyond the limits of the Burn. So what's to stop the Garleans flying around it?
Fuel. The Dalmascan capital, Rabanasta, was a key Imperial refueling point in the east. By laying waste to it as a lesson to the rest, the Empire greatly hindered its own operations in the region. If an Imperial fleet were to advance upon Dorma, it would now have little choice but to travel, as the crow flies, over the Burn.
I see.
A word of caution. Even assuming the generator still functions, raising a barrier of such a scale will require a prodigious amount of energy. And few places are so bereft of suitable crystals as the Burn.
A source of energy. Tell me, did the Allagans make a habit of launching things into the sky?
A curious question. Besides Azizlar, I know of only one other notable instance. The Red Moon Dalamud, whose fall triggered the calamity.
Just the 2 occasions, you say? Then I believe I may have a solution to our energy problem.
You do?
I may. To find out for sure, we would need to visit the Azim Steppe. Which would, I now see, present the perfect opportunity to discuss an alliance with the Zayla tribes. How very neat. What say you then? Shall we see whither this road leads?
Why are we being so cryptic? And why were those 2 guys at the meeting? They did nothing. This story has been so meandering. I keep thinking it's over. It's not. Why were they here? All right. Me being wheeled into the room, Hamlet style, as I foam with the mouth and bark. Death, as a consequence, loses all meaning if you continue to bring characters back from the dead. Nothing matters. But Gosetsu shaved his head, eh? Yeah. That does sound like a good consequence. I'm so glad this takes me directly where I need to go. This half the time I'm like, oh yeah, reunion. Where the heck is that? Where am I? Oh, I like this place. This is a very nice place. Also, that disco ball mode is amazing.
I will never tire of this vista. The endless fields, the boundless skies. 'Tis a sight to make a man forget his cares.
But not his purpose, I trust. Might this be a fitting moment to tell us what we are doing here?
Agreed.
Of course. During my time with the mole, I learned some few myths of this land. One goes thus. In the distant past, when all seemed doomed, a wayfaring soul came unto the steppe. Venturing into the northern crag, he received of Nama a sliver of her essence, a shard of the shining moon, and with it clove the tainted land from the earth. The end thus averted, to these fields did the wayfaring soul return, and venturing once more into the northern crag, he buried the shard, and made unto the heavens an offering of blood.
A tainted land cloven from the earth and an offering of blood to the heavens. Azizlar and Dalamud.
That was my thinking, yes.
And you believe that yonder mountains hide an artifact possessed of sufficient power to raise Azizlar up to the heavens? I suppose that might suffice.
Worth a closer look, would you say?
I would.
Seems very superstitious, but okay. Stola, what the heck was that gesture? I know, right? As strange as it was, she did have a point, because he was just very cryptic. He's like, yeah, we should go out here for this thing that I won't tell you guys about. Oh, we could also recruit people. And do that thing I'm not telling you about. Until we get there. Those things are still creepy. I'm so happy I took the time to be able to fly in all these zones, because this just helps so much. This feels like just a very weird runaround to get to... They're already here. Oh yeah, Serena. So to protect Doma, so we can be in an alliance, we're going to raise a magical ancient civilization into the sky. Yeah. And that's... somehow that plays into the fact that we'll have enough energy to have a barrier, or cutting their fuel supplies somehow so that it makes a difference somehow. It's like a very strange plan. All in the effort to get Alphino back, I'm assuming? The sheep mount is so poofy it looks like the weight of your jacket is all that's keeping it from floating away. Honestly, it does. It floats. Like, the animation just looks very, very floaty. So it does come across that way. It's like having just like a heavy enough, like, weighted, like, sheet almost on top of a balloon, you know? All down for imagination. I'm just confused how it's relevant. Yeah, it seems like an 8-part plan to get Alphino back, I'm assuming, is the real crux of this, but it still doesn't solve the Xenos problem. Unless we just stumble into that and it just works somehow. If we go, like, I don't know, it's... Hey, Abby. Bobby brought you here, so hope you're having a good night. Thank you so much. Welcome, welcome. We are, we're having a time right now. I don't know if you've played through this story at all. We are grappling with certain decisions throughout Stormblood. It's been something. We keep thinking the expansion's almost over, and they keep surprising us with more. I keep hearing it gets better. So I'm waiting with bated breath for this to get better. Or something. Ooh. You skip so many cutscenes in Stormblood that you have no idea what's going on. Other than this land is mine. No, it's mine. And Garlemald is actually like, yeah. It's
such an abundance of ether.
It's honestly a mess. It's a literal hot mess.
Are we in luck?
The writers were playing tug of war with each other during this expansion. I'm not sure why.
We are. This is an elegant artifact, most likely built to regulate the flow of ether. I strongly suspect the ancients used it to stem the flow from here to the burn. That would explain how they were able to untether what became Azys La from its surroundings.
Got it, so the myth is true.
But were we to throw open the floodgates, the resultant deluge would surely be sufficient to raise our wall. And in restoring the flow, we may also restore life to the wasteland.
What is it?
While the device itself harbors a surfeit of ether, the opposite is true of the surrounding area. An effect of regulation, perhaps. A similar phenomenon seemed to be occurring in Doma. Whatever
English,
the
please?
explanation, the answer will not reveal itself here. We have seen what we needed to see. Let us return to Mol Ilo.
Okay. This part of the story is just strange. Okay. It's not even the worst part of the story so far. It's just, it feels like we're taking, like, 8 steps to make one giant leap. Oh my god. You think that was the wisest choice for getting through this story? I would agree. I feel like anyone in this chat would agree. Very questionable expansion. I think if you skipped any expansion story so far out of the ones that I've played, this is the one to skip. This is it's a hot mess. You skipped every cutscene. There's some good stuff. This expansion just isn't really it. Getting through this one is a trudge, but the payoff for the next 2 cutscenes is worth it. Or even expansions. Specifically the next 2 cutscenes. I'll take your word for it. Oh my god. Suffer the whole expansion for 2 cutscenes. Oh my god. Dude, if those cutscenes were actually good though, I don't know. Maybe it would be worth it. We've had such lows in this expansion. Like, give me something here. If you give me 2 cutscenes that were just baller, I'd be like, okay. Like, that whole thing was just like a 1.5 out of 100, but the ending, explosive. I like it. That would be... Dude, out of the amount of crap we've had in this expansion, I would just... I don't know how I would feel if that actually happened. If it all just culminated in like just the most like epic cutscene ever. It would have to be a really, really good cutscene, by the way. This expansion has been so terrible. This cutscene would be like a full, like, feature-length, like, 10-minute dramatized story that just, like, made me forget about everything that just happened. Oh my god. I can't even imagine something that good. We have been trauma bonding over this experience. We really have, though. It's been that bad. If I'll watch it on YouTube, not doing this expansion if I ever play this game. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I don't blame anybody. No one warned me going into this it was gonna be this bad. All I heard was that, like, the vanilla story is like, oh, it's pretty boring, it's hard to get through, you know, 60 levels, but just get through it, it'll be okay. I'm like, okay, that's fine, you know, I'll, you know. And Heaven's Word wasn't terrible. It's nothing like crazy, but it wasn't bad. But yeah, but just, ugh, this whole thing's just been yikes. I know I've said it like a bazillion times. You write a story and then you just like actually say, no, scratch that, undo everything. All the big victories you thought you had, they didn't really happen. And try to like undermine it. We're talking like, I don't know, probably 12 hours worth of at least my gameplay of getting through it. And it all just kind of gets like just frou-froued. It doesn't feel good. And then them frou-frouing it, just, you know, like, that didn't really happen, you know, just, this actually happened this way. You still don't get a payoff. There's no, like, real consequence to it. The characters don't learn anything. Nothing really happens. They just tread water for longer. And that's frustrating. And now we're here. We still have the loose thread of Xenos, and we're taking the most indirect route to try to solve this problem, which is a little frustrating, but in comparison it's not nearly as frustrating as what we witnessed earlier. So I don't know, I'm trying to be patient. I'm a generally patient person, but this game has tested me so much. If the cutscenes give out a list of winning lotto numbers, I might accept. You're like, what's the payoff here? Bro, I don't understand how people think A Realm Reborn is the worst expansion. It's so much better than this. It really does, and it has a cohesive story. It's slow. It's real slow. But I can't fault the story for being, like, terribly written or weak. Like, it just takes a second. There's a lot of just hopping around and, you know, talk to here, talk to there, travel here, talk here, travel there. Like, it takes a hot second to get through it all. I think that's usually the complaint. They're like, I want it now, kind of thing. But no, the story's cohesive at least. And apparently that's like the redone version of it, because apparently it was worse earlier when they first made the game or something like that. I don't know. All I heard even before I heard about this expansion was that it gets better later. Huge foreshadowing to this expansion. I heard that too. And I'm still holding on to that it just keeps getting better, because it was yikes. The only thing that I learned from this expansion is that Xenos exists, which is still true. You kill him, he's a big dragon thing, yeah, you blow him up, the credits roll, you think you kill him, and then surprise, he's not dead. Maybe they should have wiped out Stormblood with a meteor too and remade it. You know, it's not a bad idea. They have precedents for doing this, you know? New cast of NPCs. I'm curious if they just really wanted to give, like, Ida or Lise, like, new character models. Like, well, we can't just, like, just update her character model. What if we gave her, like, actual talking lines and some kind of compelling story, which was not very good, but oh, I hadn't seen anything yet. That was kind of the high of the expansion. It got worse. Ugh. Kian's the only important one anyways. And he's still irritating. We're working through forgiveness with Lord Hien. You'd rather play Realm Reborn than Stormblood? Same. Abby says it'll get better, or we get 2 super epic cutscenes. Yes, yes, yes. We're waiting for those cutscenes. I.e. 2 expansions, which is Endwalker and something else. I forget. I don't have this memorized. I'm sorry. Endwalker's one of them.
Yes! This spot shall serve as well as any. I shall enjoy this Hahn.
Is this truly necessary? Have you no peaceable way of making decisions?
No, they don't, but you weren't here for this part of the story,
Speak
so
not of peace.
you wouldn't know
You
this.
stand before proud warriors of the Dathal. In the heat of battle do our souls burn brightest.
Oh, Shadowbringer's next. That sounds right.
We lay low the strong that we may rise higher. That is our way. The way of might. There is no other.
We know. Now
They
Y'shtola
didn't
knows.
want for conviction.
Get a little closer to the mic, Y'shtola.
Indeed. It's what makes them such dangerous enemies, and such useful allies.
Enough talk! It is time to fight!
There's been a couple lines, like, in this recent part of the story where, like, I think it was Lise, she was trying to say something, and she sounded like she was, like, really far away from the mic. And then that time Y'shtola sounded like she was, like, on top of her mic. There's a term we could use, at least in music. We would call it gain staging. I do not believe that happened for some of these lines. Oh, what? Oh, God. Okay. Now, I don't know this game as well as I do Warcraft, so I'm not sure if, like... Oh, God. Like, me standing, like, slightly outside my circle is okay? Like, do I still get the benefits of it? Or do I have to actually, like, BB in it kind of thing? Like, I don't know how this works. With Warcraft, just a little bit of wiggle room. Just a wee bit. Oh, there's more.
In death do our souls sing!
Oh, God. I think it's on purpose that her name is Sad. Sad You, and she's wearing blue, like she is sad and blue.
In death do our souls sing!
It's just not very subtle.
In death do our souls sing!
We done here? Of course not. Oh, don't attack me, please don't attack me. I don't have health. Yikes. Oh, they attack on a line? That's not so bad. Oh, God, that's real bad. I could not get out of that. This isn't good. Yikes. I can't afford to stand there. I just lost my stacks. This fight was made in mind for a black mage. Just saying. I gotta stand still. God. Jesus. Oh, God. No. That did not heal me at all. Are we done? I need a heal, like, badly. Is she immune? I don't know.
In death do our souls sing! In death do our souls sing!
Yeah, I get it. You've died like 3 times now.
In death do our souls sing!
I don't like this whole I can't heal thing. It's like Warcraft Mage, I have a way to kite. I can't kite. I just have to let them just whack me the entire time. Oh, God. Can I cast something? I just lost my stacks again. That's literally my damage. I need these things. Okay. God. Please die. I will fight on. No, no, don't fight. Am I doing something wrong?
How it burns!
Is there like a Horcrux somewhere I just didn't kill? Where do I stand? Where do I stand? Where do I stand? God.
In death do our souls sing!
I just have this bad feeling like I will like lose all progress on this fight if I die. God, I can't get out of this.
In death do our souls sing!
Like my one movement ability is to move to a party member, which doesn't exist. Jesus. Can't even finish a cast. Jesus. What is this fight? I was not prepared for that. 5-minute mana pod, or not mana pod, health pod. Jesus. Restores 28% of HP. It did not move one bit, it felt like. Oh my god. That was a terrible fight. There's no way for me to move. I can use insta-cast abilities, but like I can't sit there and cast. And like my one thing, rush to a party member's side. There's nowhere for me to rush to. So I have to just like slow walk everywhere. I can use my sprint, but it's just not up often enough. That sucks. That was not a fun fight. Usually you can kind of just make do, but like I had to kill her like what, 5 times? Jesus. I'm not looking forward to this. This kind of sucks. So Shadowbringers is next, is your favorite. That's good at least. What is gain staging? Essentially just making sure you have the, in layman's terms, just make sure the levels are right before you start recording. And that way you don't blow out the microphone or wherever your recording interface, whatever it is. And that way you have like your levels set essentially. So you know what kind of input is going into your recording medium, like into the DAW. Because otherwise, if you don't gain stage properly, your signal could be too loud or too soft, and you know, you want it to kind of match generally everything else that you have going into your project. So that's, in layman's terms, is essentially what you do. The voice actors need to stretch their legs and walk around the booth or get a sandwich or something. They're just that, like, that uninvested in the story. They're just like, being a black mage is eating every attack to be in the circle. Yeah, but it's usually because I have a healer. I'm like, well, it's a healer job now, you know? I can stand in things and it's okay. It's like, I don't have a healer suddenly. It's like, I gotta actually move. Maybe I should float a giant circle next to them so they can cast while running. Surely there's someone in this game that can cast while moving. It's like, that's Hunter in Warcraft, apparently. Could your soul sing a little more quietly, please? All throughout that fight. Well, are we brave enough to play Black Mage? I didn't know what I was getting into. I was told that it was the most like castery of the casters, and I was like, that's good. I main mage. I've main mage in Warcraft for a very long time, so I'm pretty well accustomed to casting. So I figured it'd be fine. We have fights like that where I'm just like, I hate my life right now. It's like it's not a one-to-one comparison to Warcraft mage. I feel like I actually have utility as a mage in Warcraft, and there is no utility here. The one utility I do have, like sleep, whenever I use it, like I know Shandis will come in chat and be like, "You're not supposed to be sleeping anything." I'm like, "Yeah, well, it's the one thing I have going for me, so I'm using it." I don't have Frost Nova or Kono Cold or anything. Slow. And Crad, welcome. You just got the notification I was live. Oh my god, I've been live for like 4 hours. Time flies. I will fight on. Someone gives her the strength to summon a meteor. That was the meteor to end Stormblood. I know, right? Oh my god. You can slide cast? Yeah, I've not figured that out yet. I know there's like a way we can kind of like clip it. I don't know where that moment is exactly. But yeah. Black Mage is all gas. Time flies when you're angry at NPC choices. Oh, I can practice it with a target dummy. I could not even tell you where a target dummy is in this game, but I'm sure they exist somewhere. Somewhere I've not been. Oh, very easy? Please. Do I have to kill her twice instead of like 8 times? That'd be great. Skip this, please. We understand. Ishtul is confused. It's at the FC house. I also could not tell you where that's at. I might have been there before. It's been a bit if I have, so I apologize. My noobness is showing, but oh dude, her health goes down so much faster. Not that I went easy mode all the time, but jeez. A couple casts and she's gone. I can feel accomplished now. Okay. If I fail this time, I deserve it. I've done something incorrect. I almost just want to stand in things, but I have a feeling it's just gonna bite me later, so I just shouldn't. I shouldn't. Should we get max range on this cast here? Not sure what the beams mean. Never quite figured that out. You guys saw it. I never had anything that easy to move out of. It was always like I was right in the middle of the cone. Every time.
our souls sing!
Oh. Well, this fight feels like a joke in comparison.
Death to our souls sing!
I cast like 2 fire spells and the thing just like falls over. I'm like, okay. Point taken.
In death to our souls
I just suck.
sing!
I'm attacking Sadu. I was like, why is this thing not going down?
In death to our souls sing!
So what is this? Time number 2? 3? I think it's number 3 we just did. Yarg.
How it burns!
That was fitting, it burns. Yeah. It should. It's fire.
In death to our souls sing!
Not sure why I tried renewing that fire spell. It wasn't going to do anything. My bad. If that was it, I was so close to beating it last time. That's frustrating. Okay. I basically had it last time then. If that was all it took.
Yes! Not since the
I died in the
Nargan
very
has
last
my
phase.
soul
That
burned
sucks.
so.
First try, yes.
Come! We have only just begun.
You keep saying that.
Enough! You were not granted leave to set the steppe ablaze.
Well, well, the sun has come out to play.
Be gone, Moonstruck Coroneer! I am busy!
Fool of a Dothal! Have you forgotten the face of your master already? The sun will never set! From his seat on high, he reigns over all, now and forever. Yet what should he find here but a battle to determine the fate of the steppe? A battle waged without his blessing. This will not stand. You, Doman! You who come to petition the warriors of this land, forget that all Nama's children are wards of the Orinir. As first among my brothers, your petition is mine alone to judge.
Ugh, these words are as wind from a horse's backside. Plentiful, but your axe sings more sweetly. Let her speak for you.
Insolent child. You will learn your place.
I guess he didn't like being called a fart. Okay. Very easy is what you did on every solo instance. Nobody got time for that. I agree.
Forgive me, Brother Magni, but we have an arrangement with the Dothal. We will not abide any interruptions.
So be it. The sun will pass judgment on all. Didakul, join me.
You always failed on purpose so you could do it on easy mode. If you fail this time, Yoshi P shows up and takes your staff, plus 3 cutscenes. You can take the cutscenes from me, it's okay. If you keep failing. The angry mole man from Animal Crossing shows up and tries to give you time to change your big elixir. I see. Isn't that it's not Tom Nook, was it? Or Tom Nook has the shop. The mole man. Crap. I can't recall. It's been so long.
For you will have none. Bear witness to the
Tri-roll
power
credits.
and the glory of Azim!
Kind of see Warriors looking weird right now. Rossetti.
Constantly
It is
at
Rossetti.
each other's throats like rabid dogs. Gods, I'm turning into her. I have not the patience for this, but if we must fight, let us at least be brief.
Agreed.
Come.
Look at that big axe. Oh, what? We're playing as just Tola? With Lord Hien? Sick. We got Alpha Note earlier, now we got Ishtola. That's so cool. Deals earth damage, potency of 140. Says dot, got it. Heal. Oh, it restores mana. Instant and the cast time. Okay. Interesting. Oh, the choir. Yes, the choir's back. Alright, let's do this thing. It is the only time you'll see me play a cat girl on the stream. This is my heaviest hitting ability, and it doesn't do a lot.
Bow down before me!
Oh, yikes. I keep looking around like, am I missing something? Are we good?
Or die!
Up, okay. Honestly, this heal, I've never had a cast that fast in my life in this entire game. That feels so nice.
Mark well and learn!
I have never had a cast that fast. How short is this cast?
Concentrate!
1.5 seconds. That actually feels good. Black Mage needs a short cast. Just one. Like, one little short cast. That's all he needs. Oh, I need to heal him, probably, don't I? I didn't realize I actually needed to heal him. I feel dumb. Didn't know. I didn't have anybody healing me in mine. No! Are you kidding me? I have to do this entire thing again. No, please, God, no. Are you kidding? It was not clear I had to heal Lord Hien. That guy should be self-sufficient. The heck is this? Why? It was never made clear that I was supposed to be healing him. I had just had that half thought near the end, like, oh, he might want to heal. Not that I had to. It's just more like, I need some help maybe. This game. I want to throw this out a window right now. This entire storyline right now feels so extra.
In death do our souls sing!
I'm just gonna stand in this. I'm just gonna stand in this. With a shield. Gonna get some range here. Just a little bit of distance. This is another reason to dislike Lord Hien. Literally want to throw him out a window right now. But there are no windows I can throw him out of. Oh god. Just die, please. Thank you. In what world do I have to do this entire thing over again? Yoshi P. Did I do something wrong?
In death do our souls sing!
Is my account flagged?
In death do our souls sing!
Just die, please. Please, please. Thank you. I had Swiftcast on, I do not. I don't know what I have. I haven't even caught up on chat. As long as Yoshi P doesn't like the 4-week break.
How it burns!
Yoshi P, I was busy. I was busy playing music and making money. Did not have time to read your story.
In death do our souls sing!
I'm just so unamused right now. In the coming battle, you'll fight as Y'shtola. Did I miss it? Did it say, like, and heal Lord Hien? Doesn't say that. Okay. Just want to make sure I didn't miss anything. Looking back in my chat, it doesn't say crap about that.
Down before me!
Nope. Assuming I can stand here, right?
Kneel or die!
Mark well and learn! Concentrate!
Oh god. God, no. Jeez. He was just at full health a second ago. Dude.
Kneel or die!
Cast the wrong thing, I'm sorry. I'm not used to these keybinds.
Bow down before me!
There's literally nowhere to stand.
Mark well and learn!
Essentially just don't stand in two circles is what this comes down to. I'm gonna heal Lord Hien again, because he can't live. Oof, okay, that hurt.
Lord, die! Bow down before me!
I'm running out of mana.
Tremble before the sun!
Oh, wait, can I attack the axe? I mean, I can, it just doesn't really do anything. Okay, got it. Noted.
Let us be about it.
Did I do it? Did active time maneuver. Oh, I gotta do things. Gotcha. Sorry, excuse me.
Aoife, to me. How about you?
How irritating. Okay.
Never have I felt such bliss in defeat. 'Twas a battle to burn soul and flesh to ash. We Dothal will lend you our strength as promised. Narma's power is yours to wield.
Oh, Abby, you think that happened to you too? The book to skip Stormblood isn't too expensive. There's a
What
book
does
for
the
that?
sun say to that?
I walked away for 2 minutes. What the heck? Terrible things happened. Keenan was useless and fell down. Now we have to do the whole thing over again.
Driven by base motives such as yours, but they have been judged.
Again, Keenan is not the crispiest chip in the bag. It's true though. I hope we're finally free. Did we get your guys' support finally? Can we leave and actually do real things?
It is the way of the Oranir to accord recognition and respect to the strong. You have made sufficient proof of your strength. The sun shall answer your call.
Sufficient proof. Twice.
You have our thanks. We are glad to call you allies.
Super duper.
You? By what are you called?
Y'shtola, why?
Are you my Nama?
You're what?
I beg your pardon?
In battle, you shone
His
with all
mama.
the majesty of the full moon's light. Your healing touch, the embodiment of the Dusk Mother's love.
Your healing touch. Ask Lord Hien the first time. Apparently I missed out.
Long had I wondered if my Nama might not be a woman of the steppe. Beholding you, I am all but certain.
Can we leave now? This is weird. Y'shtola is bae. She's not your bae.
Now, look into my eyes. Could it be? Could you be?
Take your staff and whack him.
I am. Not interested, little son. Try again when you've become a man.
Little?
Oh my god. Was this the cutscene?
Little son! Little son! Does it pain you, little son? Crave you salve to soothe the ache? Fire to sear the wound in your heart?
Oh my god. Are they getting into it again?
We have wasted enough time here.
Agreed.
Cyril waits for word of our success.
Dude. Look, I was very sad when they took Y'shtola out, like at the very start of Stormblood. It's like, oh no, mortally wounded, you know, will she live? Exit stage left. Imagine if she were here throughout Stormblood. We could have had a very different trajectory going on here. She just sat that dude down so quick. This is why we like Y'shtola. Oh my god. Amazing. The cutscene that makes up for all the pain and suffering this expansion. The payoff has arrived. That was amazing. Jeez. Excuse my language, that was just the cherry on top of a shit sundae. Wow. Just like the little bit of sweetness there. Amazing. Oh my god. It's like you're low-key hoping that was gonna happen, but then it actually happens. You're like, no way. Is this real life? Is this game? Oh my god. So good. So good. I heard that guy call her his mama, then his nana. It was probably the best scene so far. Oh my god. Too good. The fact that I had to sit through 13 parts of Gosetsu and Amnesiac Amy, and we were missing Y'shtola the whole time. It's true. You may wish to step back, by all means. Do your thing.
Did it work?
It did. Ether may flow freely to the burn once more.
Talking about like character power levels, like that's crazy. Literally, without Ishtola, we could not have done that. She's charging up a spaceship. I'm like, I don't know, Ian, did it work? Like, were you paying attention? You were standing there with us, were you not? At the kid where? God, that's so far away. And I'm in battle. Go away. Go away. You are not important to the story. I can't land here. The call? I like how we moved on from raging about Gosetsu and Hitler, and now we're just bullying Ian. I mean, Ian is not exempt. Ian has been part of the issues that we've had with this expansion. Literal floppy noodle. You say he's not the sharpest chip in the bag, you know, not the crunchiest one. He's always living up to that. I like how he addresses the wolf guy who never speaks. He's had a whole expansion to say something. That was quite the tangent. Hitler's finally dead. Now we can focus on cleaning up the rest of the mess. He did leave Hitler alone in her room to wander off twice in a row. Within about, like, it was like the time span of about 30 minutes or less. Astounding. That storyline is just so bad. It's one of those things, like, as it unfolds, you're like, this isn't really happening, right? And it's like, it happened. You're like, how? Why? You didn't have to. Like, you see the handwriting on the wall, you're like, oh. They'll avoid that, right? It's clear and obvious danger. Nope. I hate this town so much. It all looks so much the same, and it's tall for no reason. Yes, yes. Upon proceeding to the royal palace, several cutscenes will play in a sequence. Like last time. Let's catch up on chat before we do this. I'm normally not a story snob. Like, if the story is trying, That's the issue. It wasn't trying, but yeah. If the story is trying, it isn't totally breaking its own logic, I'm usually fine. WoW, Legion, Guild Wars 2, base game, Dresden Files, like they're all fun and fine, even if they are award-winning. I'm in the same boat. I feel the same way. Like, I don't need, like, just the most spectacular, like, best crafted story in the world. It's the fact that it was just literally a tug of war the entire time. I think what really grinds my gears about Final Fantasy so far is how slow it is. Combat takes forever. Every cutscene feels so long. Dialogue goes on forever. There's a million chapters you story beat, lots of which have nothing happening. Very true. So you sit and sit and sit, and when you get a moment like Osetsu in the castle, it gets totally undermined. It feels like an active waste of time. You are completely true. It's just... I will say, I didn't stream it, but in Heavensward, they don't do that. I'm hoping in the future they don't do that ever. I don't know. I don't care if it's a book, a movie, a comic, a TV show. Actively undermining the big, like, arc that you have for your story is just beyond me. It hurts my head. It's really easy to spot the what the heck moments in this game.
Mistress Lys, Commander Aldin.
So much so.
It gives me great pleasure to formally welcome the city-state of Alamigo to the Eorzean Alliance.
The pleasure is ours, Your Grace. I know I speak for all Alamegans when I say that we are glad of this chance to stand with our comrades of the Alliance.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
What is this camera angle? There we go.
Lord Hien of Doma, at your service. Pray, accept my heartfelt thanks for your generous invitation.
You don't want him at your service. Just arm's length.
'Tis we who must thank you for journeying so far. And 'twould be remiss of me not to acknowledge the part the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have played in bringing all of us together. In times of great unrest, you and yours have been our constant companions, without whom we would not be here.
With apologies to Lord Hien and Mistress Alize, it occurs to me that we have not gathered in this way since that fateful day in Uldar.
The day I lost my arm and my freedom. As I lay in my cell, never did I dream that I would one day be given the chance to represent my homeland at this council. I would not even be alive had you not plucked me from the jaws of death. You, Yugiri, and Alphino. Would that the lad could be with us.
I too owe my presence here to Alphino, in so many ways. Until such time as he returns, I mean to carry on his good work as best I can.
Come, friends. Let us leave the past in the past and turn our eyes to the future. My Lord Hien, pray, tell us how things stand in the east.
I imagine he's talking about the siblings that just off themselves. And then...
Having heard the rumors of dissent in Garlemald, I dared to dream of a peaceable solution.
The Empire will not so easily change its ways. If the Garleans have a mind to take back Doma and Alamigo, we'll be hard-pressed to stop them, even with the might of 6 nations.
He just talks about how great the view is from that one
But while
vista.
we lack the strength to fight the tide, a course may yet present itself, if we read the winds aright.
The winds suggest but one course to me. One which leads from the sea unto the river and thence to the source of all our woes.
The Ascians.
What a terrible name.
Indeed. All here have felt their blighted touch. It was the bringers of chaos who nurtured the Archbishop's tyrannical ambitions. They who bestowed upon him the secrets of summoning, as they have so many others before and since. And while they remain, we shall know no peace.
Our objective is clear. The question is how to achieve it. That our enemy parades about in Xenos' skin poses problems in itself, but ere we get to them, how are we to infiltrate the Empire and get close enough to strike?
That's where Lord Hien better not have a solution.
I see the wisdom in targeting the Ascians. An assassination attempt on Garlean soil would do little to aid our cause, even were it to succeed. It's time we used our enemy's preferred tactic: subterfuge.
You have an idea?
Speak your mind, Master Thancred. None here know the enemy better than the Scions, and you mayhap best of all. Whatever it is you propose, we will give it fair hearing. On that you have my word.
Very well, Admiral. My proposal is thus. We dispatch the shinobi to Imperial territory. There, they sow the rumor that the Crown Prince perished in the battle for Alamigo, and that the man parading around is in fact a corpse inhabited by a servant of darkness.
Well, it does have the ring of truth about it. And were the Garleans to learn that their future ruler is a puppet, the Empire would be shaken to the core.
But at the risk of sounding stupid, would they actually believe such an unlikely story? I didn't.
Ordinarily not. But prior to his miraculous recovery, rumors of Xenos' death had already begun to circulate around the Empire. Ultimately, however, what the masses believe is not our chief concern. Our true objective is to create an opening for rival factions within Garlemald to exploit.
Just as a war of succession erupted in the wake of Emperor Solus' death.
A war which raged until but recently, plunging the Imperial House into disarray as nephew and uncle grappled for the throne. It is no coincidence that one of Varus's first acts as Emperor was to name Xenos heir apparent, family feuds being so tiresome when armies are involved. Not all welcomed his choice of successor, however. There is no shortage of individuals who aspire to the throne, who would jump at any chance to seize power. The news that Xenos is not only dead, but a puppet to diabolical forces would be too enticing to ignore.
The Empire would not be quick to recover from a second war of succession.
I am no stranger to infiltrating Imperial territory. With a team of operatives gathered from among the Alliance's finest, the plan should have a reasonable chance of success.
Dorma already has shinobi in place throughout the provinces. We stand ready to act, and act we must. What say you all?
I'm for Master Thancred's proposal. We shine a light upon the Ascian and test the Empire's unity. 'Twas his plot that scuttled Doma's negotiations, was it not? Why then, if we can eliminate him, there may yet be a chance for peace. Let us wage this war of subterfuge, that we may one day lay down our arms. Gods know we never will while the Ascians remain.
That way. Sorrow.
What?
History
must be changed.
We've never seen a vision like this before. I'm not quite sure what even to say what this is.
Ahead looms a calamity. Ahead looms light, expunging all form and life. Twin dooms only you can forestall. Only you.
What's the matter?
There's a voice.
Oh, it's affecting everybody?
Spies in our midst.
Nay, I sense no such presence.
Let expanse contract. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
What does Tola see? She can see like aether crap, right? Like, she has the special sight.
Is it over?
Master Thancred!
For Fend. Bear him to a private chamber. Have every healer make ready. Swiftly!
Every healer, every
Master
healer.
Thancred remains in slumber. Though his vital signs appear stable, he's unresponsive.
What could have done this? And why just him and not the others?
I'm afraid we could not identify the cause, my lady. Our examinations revealed no wounds, nor the presence of any poisonous substances.
Gods, that only makes it worse. You're to let us know the moment there's any change, all right?
It sounds like he hatched like the one good plan and the story is like, no! Get him out of here!
Thank you for coming.
It's too OP.
Knowing Thancred, he would apologize for being otherwise engaged at so crucial a juncture.
In gifting us a course of action, Thancred sowed the seed of all that is to follow. We have but to nurture it as best we can. To him, I would say, rest easy, that he may wake to enjoy the fruits of our labors. Now, the matter of the mysterious voice must not be forgotten. Will you tell me exactly what happened?
Alize and I heard a voice in the moments before Thancred collapsed. It was accompanied by a severe headache, as if something were clutching at our minds. Did you experience the same thing?
So, in between the voice and the pain, you felt as if you were somewhere else entirely.
I mean, a dark room, I guess. I don't know.
Your testimony confirms my suspicion. That which you experienced was, I believe, your soul being plucked from your flesh. Called.
Called what?
Called.
I myself examined Thancred.
Why is her necklace an upside down cow?
Reach out as I may, I could not sense in him the spark of life.
Do you
that
guys
is
see
his
it?
soul. That Thancred alone was stricken so is likely due to his
I'm
heightened
sorry.
sensitivity
I'll
to the
mute
effects
again.
of ether. A consequence of his prior possession by the Ascian, the Hebrea. The owner of the voice, whoever it may be, reached out to you, called your souls, and in so doing, caused you and yours such pain.
But if that's true, where exactly are we being called to?
I know not. Yet one thing is plain. Whoever waits for you on the other side is possessed of a power unlike any I have ever known.
Forgive us, Lys, but may we leave Thancred in your care for a time?
As if you had to ask. I may not be a scion anymore, but I'm no less a friend. Don't worry. I'll see to it that Thancred's well looked after. Just focus on solving this mystery, all right?
Thank you, Lys. As the Elder Seedseer says, 'tis no ordinary individual we are dealing with. Nor can we discount the possibility of Ascian involvement.
Whoever or whatever is behind this, the sooner we find out, the better.
Okay, I'm sorry about the cow necklace. I'm just saying, it looks like it. Oh my god. Okay. I'm now wondering if this has been there the entire time. I can't unsee it. Oh my god. Maybe she just likes looking down and seeing the little cow. It's literally just for her. That is amazing. Wow. Okay. Every healer dang Thancred should propose. All the sick grandparents, they gotta be put on hold. Common sense in this expansion, coma spell. Exactly. Gotta get him out of here. Our soul getting stolen. Yeah, that, called, I think is what they called it, right? So, the soul thingy is important. Okay. That's why you pick the clothes I do. For the cow. The endure phase. Oh. Enduring this expansion. Got it. What does this look like? That doesn't quite encapsulate my emotions about this expansion. It's a good start. It doesn't quite really encapsulate quite everything. It's like a 10th. To look down and be happy, yes. Do that on your shoes. Everywhere you walk. Little cow. Urianger. Or however you say it.
Urianger! God, it's good to see you.
Dude, I almost matched that. I'm so proud of myself.
Meeting were under happier circumstances. I judged the voice sufficient cause for concern even before you sent word of its effect on our comrade.
You heard it too, then?
and all but certainly at the selfsame instant. Alas, pained as I was, I could make little sense of what few words did then reach mine ears.
Who do you think is responsible? Could this be the Ascians doing?
That I cannot say. Not when so little is known. Ere I indulge in speculation, I would examine Thancred with mine own eyes.
To Alamigo, then, without further delay.
One other thing. During my visit to the Far East, I observed a strange phenomenon.
Thou referest, I presume, to the localized reduction in etheric density.
Well, that spares me the trouble of an explanation. Yes, I noted precisely that at two apparently unconnected locations. I take it the phenomenon is not limited to the Far East.
Indeed not. Of late, our agents charged with surveilling the beast tribes have spoken of little else. In every corner of the realm, they tell of places in which the ether hath grown thin. Naturally, my suspicions first turned to primal activity, but the areas thus affected betray no evidence of summoning. I must confess to being quite perplexed.
If the same phenomenon is being observed in multiple locations on opposite sides of the world, we may safely discount regional factors. Needless to say, this warrants further investigation.
Indeed, I shall make it my task to. The voice. It calleth to me once more.
What the heck is happening?
I hear it too.
Only you. Only you.
No!
Not me. Not Hermione. You.
Throw wide the gates.
No. No, this can't be happening!
Are they in comas too?
Y'shtola, Urianger, open your eyes! Open your eyes, I beg you! Say something. Anything! Not again.
We can't call every
Please.
healer again.
Not again.
Real's just like, what? Can they at least take Lord Hien out of the story? Please. The other ones have already walked out, thankfully. I don't know. I want to talk about the story just being hijacked and derailed real quick. It also seems to specifically being affecting the Scions. So really, I'm assuming Alphino could be hit, possibly. Least by technicality. The main character? Oh my god. Okay, I feel like I missed quite a bit of chat. Oh yeah, about Thancred's eye. Like, I don't know. I really don't know. I thought at one point, like, it's been like literally like over a year. I want to say it was like a different color or something, or it was affected some ways. I don't know if it was like partially blinded in one eye, or I don't really recall, but essentially he shows up later in the story and it just has it on. So I really don't know. It's not really been well explained. Ystola's eyes have been explained. Thancred, if it has, I really don't know. Maybe since it only affected one eye, they didn't care as much. Whereas Ystola was both eyes, so they're like, oh, we gotta explain this. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll find out one day. I see the endurance spell thing, leaving the 1 HP Pokemon stuff. Very, very good. Everyone's just tripping out. Miss Hilda Kalimdor of the Horde does the world. Oh, wait, wrong universe. Let Ystola be in the story. I know. All the healers taking care of Thancred, essentially. I don't know. Like, the story had direction, and then we literally got derailed. So I don't know what's happening now. Maybe the writers were like, the story sucks. Let's just go this direction instead. Just forget it. Forget all the other stuff. We're not going to pursue that anymore. Spaghetti ad? Not happening. Oh, man. I can't believe this story has wandered this long. I keep thinking it's gonna wrap up, and then we just keep like getting more. Like a lot more. Give me on long enough for me to make a sandwich. Jeez, it's already 1:20 in the morning. Oh my god. I probably should just wrap up at this point. This is... I don't realize how late it was. We had that big string of cutscenes. We've had 2 of those tonight. Oh my god. I haven't been live for like 5 hours. Oh my god. You know, you keep having this hope that like the pain will end and it doesn't. I don't know if this is up or down. I can't really tell. I'm gonna say up. I'm probably wrong. I was wrong. I just want to log out next to Mike West. Apparently it's too much to ask. In this game, it's way too much to ask. We're going down. Okay. I never liked this city. I'm sure someone does. How do I... Where is this? Nothing here is clear. Is it above me? Is there a lower level? No. Is it down there? What is this sorcery? Oh, it's up here. Aft Castle. Okay, if I can just get to that. Where is a thingy I can use? There's not one here. This sucks. We'll go there. Normally a nice long expansion is a good thing, but for this game. Hopefully they don't shortchange the good stuff, you know? We got a nice nice little jab from Y'shtola earlier, so I highly appreciate that. What was I trying to get to? The Aft Castle. Yes. Take me there. Oh my god. Well, thank you guys for hanging out tonight. I honestly figured we'd be done, but I'm assuming the next Final Fantasy stream is going to be Stormblood Part 14? It's like the thing that'll never end. I also did not mean to start this. Get me out. Oh, no. Don't. Crap.
Here he is, my lady.
You better say like 5 words, buddy. I am so finished.
Gaboo, it's been too long.
Oh, it's that weirdo that we saved that one time with his giant gaboos and the tiny gaboos and... yeah. In that cave.
I'm afraid there's been no change. If he can see or hear us, he has given no sign.
I see.
Why are we here to talk to him then? What?
Still fighting.
Can he write to us? Can he
I'm proud of you.
draw? Can he sign? Interpretive dance.
We promised that we would come and visit you together, didn't we? Alphino and I. I'm sorry that we haven't managed that yet.
I'm so lost. I don't know why this is important.
You know, with the 3 of us like this, does it not remind you of that night? Of the stars beyond count twinkling in the heavens? I was feeling pretty low back then. Powerless. But I knew that my brother was close by if I needed him, and that the others would be waiting for me back at the Rising Stones. Not like now.
Like, kicking myself right now because I'm just so used to Warcraft quests where I can actually like click the dialogue thing and see a box before things happen.
Been reminded again
game doesn't operate that way.
Limitations, of how little I can change about this world. And I've come to know the sorrow of parting all too well.
It's not always sad. Gozetsu?
To have the people
Very
I
happy to be
hold
gone.
dear struck down before my eyes, and be powerless to help them. That I cannot bear.
You still got me.
No, I don't. You're right. It's pure arrogance to imagine I can solve everything by myself. You'd think I'd have learned that by now. Thank you. I don't know what I'd do without you.
All I know is that whoever the new villain is, they know how to actually take out the key players in our party. Like, Thancred had a good idea. Take him
That's
out.
more than enough brooding for one day. Come
Y'shtola
on.
has like superpowers.
We have
Take her
friends
out.
to save.
Okay, I'm not clicking on you. You're going to a whole spiel about how you're sad about your brother. And how you wish that, What's-Her-Face is back. And her creepy brother. Because it reminds you of your, like, sibling relationship or something twisted. And be like, you know what? I don't have time for that. No one's got time for that. And apparently not even the writers when they decided to off themselves together in the same scene. Okay. Yeah. What I was trying to say earlier before I got really interrupted by Alice. Is thank you for hanging out tonight. If you asked me when I started the stream, I would have said, yeah, we're finishing up Stormblood tonight. Good riddance. No, it's the gift that keeps on giving. We'll be back here again. Don't you worry. Hopefully for a better story. We shall see. No one knows. The spaceship charge up, now she's out for the rest of the expansion. Exactly. Yeah. She made the city float or something. So, 2 OP must be removed from story. Thank you for enjoying In the Suffering. It's always a time to be had. There should be more Final Fantasy streams in the near future because I'm not traveling for a hobby right now. So that's cool. Or at least not that I know of right now. So, I'm still doing Warcraft stuff on the side. So, may not be a Final Fantasy stream until closer to the weekend, Thursday, Friday, something like that. I don't know. But yeah, until then, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. I'm sorry there's been lots of reading to happen, but hopefully less. So, thank you. Have a good one. I will leave you with my most favorite emote that I definitely had on my hotbar and I got rid of. Yeah, I'm so happy. Aren't you happy? Yes. On that note, good night.